Go.
So we lost more artifacts than we found, and I'm gone, and there's a plague, and we like a lot of it.
Everything's looking up.
Everything's fucked up.
It's like
So
2020 all over again.
Yeah. So starting from the start, we went down into oh yeah, did we start off with the riddle, or do we do?
These
And
We had two
riddle
guys,
fights
was like
first.
midway through, wasn't it?
yeah, these guys started off with. I actually can't remember.
We
We're in
pretty
the
much
treasure
went straight
room.
into the room where you found the bag. That was
No,
like
it was
That was in
it
the
was
riddle room.
before that. It was the sword. It was the sword and the mask.
Yeah, and
Oh,
we didn't do too much there. Anyway, we figured out the riddle. We worked our way through. We found a few new rooms. It was like a living area and all that. Mother went to go and she found a bag, and she saw his bag of holding. She threw in her crowbar just to make sure. Sure enough, the crowbar went in and disappeared. It's like, oh, that's grand. And she went to pull it out, and it started eating her arm.
Mhm.
And instead of trying to pull it off, Nettles bravely slashed the bag, and Mother blinked into the astral plane, yet to be seen again. And then the lads left the dungeon and went back upstairs to talk to their embassies and a few other people just to see what's going on, what can they do. So there is a wizard on the way from the die trick wizard.
Yes, that's correct. Actually, it was kind of glossed over last session, but this would be someone who Holly, or rather Hex, would be familiar with, as they are well, he is the individual who founded the Daedric Academy of the Arcane.
Oh.
Oh, okay, that's
So,
cool.
so it's like inviting Holly's headmaster to.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like a principal. Yeah. So after they worked that out, they found that it would take a bit of time for him to come. So they went back down into the dungeon, and they got a Tom and Jerry to kick down a few doors for us. There was an older door that kind of was quite loosely open. They opened it up to see 3 crystals. Hex went up to touch one of the crystals, and for some reason, just touching it just unleashes.
security on that one.
Yeah.
All 3 people. So it was Mute, who was this gigantic guy with a sculpture for a head. There was slime,
Sliver.
oh, was it called? Sorry,
Sliver.
Sliver. Yeah, who seemed like a druidy kind of a slug person. And then there was a person we called Aragon, but his name was Facade.
Yeah, that's correct.
And he was and it turns out they were over 1,000 years old, just after I'm gonna call it the desolation.
The Age Without Dawn, which
Age
not
Without
too desolation is a good word to attribute to that period of time.
Yeah, so they tried having a chat. They could tell we're a little bit iffy. Nettles, oh no, sorry, Shade's old friend, a
Medivh.
wizard came. Medivh came on, and the kind of talks were going to go well until Poet came along, and he was going to say who they are and kind of figure them out. So Facade went and killed Poet with a slash, and then what ensued was a fight that didn't last very long, and we all put down our arms because they were really, really strong. And then they were going to leave, and they asked for Nettles's bow. He took that, and then we tried to argue, and he also took the Pauldron of the Lionheart, and then they dipped out. And then we all just kind of wallowed a little bit.
Like,
holding
how
our
could this
bruises.
day get any worse? As
Yeah.
yeah. Says.
And then we've got that earlier in the dungeon. They had these mummies that had slugs on them, and if they tried to get into you, they would infect you. And we didn't think about it, but our men would have been infected, and now there's a plague in the town, which we probably have to kill civilians. Possibly, I'm not sure if we can pull slugs out of their brains, but we'll see. That's where we are.
It's a good thing you all subclassed into medical degrees. So
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that pretty much pulls us up to where we are now. I think the only thing other than that is that you no, actually no, that covers everything.
Let's do a little mini session or to just kind of discuss the events.
No, that was though we didn't have time.
Fair enough.
So yeah,
Fair enough.
and that is where we will continue on. Sorry, did you have a question, Zach?
Yeah, I was just say, what did you expect us to do with the bag of devouring? Just thought it might be a nice little useful
I didn't know.
magic item for us.
Like I honestly did not think about it. I thought for sure people would have been a little bit more cautious, just based on that entire dungeon in general. But I can't exactly blame. Yeah, I can't exactly blame how it did go. Like, I'm sure like if I was in a party, someone in the group would have done something very similar, being like, "Sick, a bag of holding, the most recognizable D&D magic item out there." I'll fuck.
It was in a nightstand as well. It wasn't like it was like hidden away. It was just in like someone's beside someone's bed. So
Well, at least we now understand how the magic works.
yeah,
Yep.
Didn't know previously, so positive lesson here.
That is correct. That is probably the most out of field thing that's happened in the session so far. I know, it's almost common knowledge, I guess, that if one of those is torn, the contents are spread across the astral plane. But I didn't even think.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that when I put that in the dungeon, if I'm being completely honest. And so yes, you guys are now within the Great Hall of the Roaring Citadel, just sort of dwelling on what to do next. What is everyone doing? Just a side note as well, I like how Shiroff also sits at the table.
What a distinguished gentleman.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Suppose it's go get mother, innit?
Yeah, that's the start.
Well,
And
there's
then
also
we'll sort out the town.
That's probably more urgent, though.
No, because in the astral plane it's slow, isn't it? So we could spend like 100 days in the astral plane. It would have been like an hour here. Whereas if we go, it's like 1,000 years is a day.
Yes.
For you. So if we go save the town, that might take a couple hours. You've been sat around for like 200 years waiting for us to come get you out.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing that you need to keep in mind there is you cannot actually do anything until the wizard arrives, which could be days.
In that case, the town.
Sorry, mother. Guess you're gonna be really fucking old.
Hard cuts are just mother floating through space.
Yeah.
No, but that's another.
They also don't age, do they?
That's correct. Even though it is 1,000 years, for mother, she would still inexplicably be like 8 months pregnant. She might be a little bit hungrier, even though 1,000 years has passed. But all in all, for all intents and purposes, it'd be like you just going from the beginning of the day to the end, but squashing 1,000 years into that.
I think that's the highlight of it. That she's got to deal with being 8 months pregnant for like 1,000 years.
Yeah.
What a rough time to be
Her own personal hell.
Quick question.
Yes.
Can I do a quick scout of the dungeon to see if anything else was taken by Codex when they walk through? Is the blade and the skull necklace still there?
Yep. Make a investigation check. Actually, you wouldn't even need to because those things are way just in the open. Yes, they would both still be there.
And the bug guy's still locked up.
Yes.
Bug person.
Well, as far as you can assume, because you just see the.
Well, yeah,
door.
I didn't want to open the door and check. I just kind of looked at it and said it's still shut. Yeah. And then, what type of weapon is the blade? Can I see that?
Which one?
The blood red blade.
That
It
seems to be a longsword.
Which is a strength. It's not a finesse weapon, is it? A longsword.
No.
Damn. I'd be interested in taking it if I didn't have a -2 modifier there.
Mm-hmm. And then you also found a great sword down there as well. Actually, that brings me to something that I did want to speak about today before we did get started. I know in the past that we have said that you guys are cool about sort of finding out how magic items work as you're playing the game, which I think is like a more interactive way on how to deal with that. But the one thing I am concerned about is that you guys if you guys find a magic item that's not explicitly combat based, it tends to not no progress is being made there. Like you guys still have magic items from the Dragon's Horde that you have not touched since you got. So I think I might be looking into maybe a little bit of a rework on how that works out, because you guys are just like missing out on shit realistically. And I don't want to turn this campaign into like, let's spend an hour just finding out what our gear does today before we actually play the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Sounds
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I think the problem is we're all a bit. Well, at least I'd say I'm a bit wary of touching things after Ash's armor escapade. I've just been very cautious of touching things in case you just instantly die.
Legally, you have to tell us if it's cursed. So
I like how you.
Legally.
I like how you say that, Zach, when like the last interaction you had with a magic item was slicing open a bag that sends right to the astral plane.
That was different, I'd say. I was panicking
offensive.
now. I thought Ray was about to die.
Yeah, no, good intentions.
Kind of was.
But yes, what do you guys think about that?
I mean, in my view, I saved Ray, so.
Yes, I mean you did.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that, because I'd hate to think that we've got items that are sat there not being used. And they could actually add a lot to the game as well.
I don't mind
Yeah.
just knowing what things are. That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I agree as well. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, what I will do then is I will let you guys know. Well, actually, I'll let you guys tell me just until we get to, and then from this point on, I can bring it to your attention. But if you guys have any magic items or what you think are magic items that you still don't know what to do, just let me know and I can put that in the chat today. Sound good?
Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Well, while we're planning a little bit, can I go just have a look at the blood red blade thing? I'll try and work out what it does.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll get over my fear.
So, how are you doing this, just to confirm?
I will. Let's have a look. I'll pick it up. Hold it. Sometimes you can. I guess you can identify just from the weapon. If it's like a fighting weapon, give it a swing. Like explore the handles. See if there's any markings that might give a name. And then if nothing works, as a last resort, considering the name, I'll run the blade along my hand and coat it in blood. See if that does anything.
Strangely enough, you go to pull this blade from the podium. It seems to be immovable. You would know as your PC or you would assume as your PC that you would have to attune to this blade to even draw it from the podium.
Well, there's no one here is a good strength user, are they?
Nope.
Is Mother quite strong? I suppose she doesn't really want a sword, does she? Because she's in different forms.
Yeah, but she actually, she's pretty good with a sword.
Our barbarian, isn't he?
I suppose this is a bit of a meta question, but do you want me to not attune to it so you can do it when you get back, or do you want me to just do it and see if we can identify it, just in case you can't unattune if it's.
You use like a knife and stuff. You could just use a sword instead. It could be like super cool, or it could be cursed. But
yeah, the problem. Well, I just have -2 strength. That's the only problem. So it's gonna be fucking garbage if I actually use it. I just want to know what it does.
Yeah.
I think Nyx is actually stronger.
Yeah.
0.
So I'm not quite -2,
Yeah, I'm weak as
but
fuck.
I'm not positive.
Which is why I asked Jack if every weapon is finesse.
Might be worth leaving it for now and then coming back
Yeah,
to it just in case it is cursed. Don't want to lose someone else.
Yeah, I've got a lot to do at the moment.
Well, who's that?
That is Dread.
Nice.
That's cool. Looks
I
a
think
lot friendlier than I was expecting it to be. Sorry, Ali.
She is a lot friendlier. You see her around the castle like chatting away with people, but it's just when she's with Mother, she just tries to be a bitch like her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
bad
So are we
bitch.
gonna
Yeah.
think about heading to town then, if the wizard is not here?
Yeah, probably the best thing to do. Get that done.
Yeah, I think Hex is quite keen to these rotting corpse zombie people, whatever's going on with them, maggot people.
Yeah.
Maggot
I like the way
people.
that. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, just get that done. Stop that plague. Yeah, easy.
before we head out, I'm gonna call Rambles over and ask if he would like to be the next chronicler.
I think isn't Ramble on the way to New Anfang, or am I mistaken there?
I think it was Meatloaf we sent off.
Meatloaf, that's correct. Yep.
Um, I thought we sent Dread as well. I thought it was Dread and Meatloaf were going.
You were sent Dread with a stone just before you found out about the plague. But she hasn't actually left yet. Like, this is directly afterwards. So it'd be like you would, in that having that conversation, like, you need to go and call back kindness.
Yeah, okay, so fair enough. Yeah, well, I don't know if Rambles would want to be, or if he would be able to ask around and find out if anyone is particularly interested in being the next chronicler.
Well, this isn't like a simple thing either. Like, the chronicler is almost, if not even more important than the commander in some aspects. Like, they are the memory of the company in a lot of regards. So it's not something that should just be like, I guess you would make a good candidate.
Yeah.
Can you read and write? No? Well, too bad.
What was that?
How was it been decided previously? I guess I'll look through the chronicle and see if there's any. Well, I'll ask Synonym, the ghost, if there's any way to identify how it's usually decided who the next chronicler is.
Synonym will sort of come through one of the statues, and he goes, it depends on the age.
I see.
I mean, throughout the company's history, there's been no set method to appointing a commander or a chronicler. In some areas, it's done by a general vote for the whole company. In others, it's the lieutenant steps up. Mixture, depending on what time frame we're talking about.
I see. And how long is a typical period between chroniclers? How long would it be appropriate for us to think about it before we kind of need to crack on and assign someone?
Well, given all the exciting stuff that's happened in the last day or so, I think we should probably get on that post-haste. But I mean, at the end of the day, who's going to tell you otherwise? I mean, you are the commander of the Company of the Bronze Line.
I guess I'll have to chat to some people. But,
I mean, I would do it, but... And he puts his hand through the chronicle.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, it would be ideal to have a previous chronicler with experience to handle it.
I could help assist, train up whoever you pick, for sure.
That would be ideal.
Ideally, they just need to realistically write and read common.
Looking at the people. Maybe Grinder's not a bad shout. She seems to be quite intelligent, which I assume is quite helpful if you're not a moron.
Huh. I guess so.
Anyone else got suggestions? Ideas? Who might be good? Any of your people?
I don't understand what Poet done, so I think it could wait.
He kept all the logs up to date and made sure the company history was accurate.
I just heard him
Check
whine,
for-
resty soul.
I don't know. Yeah, no one I know or top of my head that I can think of.
Yeah, Scally will not do that for the company. She'd be good at it, but she won't do it.
I'll have a little think, I guess. He can wait a day or two.
Yeah.
Who is going to fill in the chronicle in its stead?
I guess I'll have to do it in my downtime.
As you were.
But I will call over Rambles, so I would like him to prepare, a funeral for Poet.
Yes, how does he go? Is he going to have a pyre? Is he going to be buried? Is he going to be, I guess, cremated? Sky burial? Are we going to do what he did with Uncle? How would you like to dispose of the corpse?
Yeah.
Hopefully not like the same way that they're currently disposing of the corpse over in Moulder Ground, haha, and he points over to the burning village in the distance.
Nice.
Go on, Rambles.
Yeah, can we build
Yes.
Build a pyre for him. I think give him a bit of a warrior send off.
Aye, can be done.
Build a pyre in the main courtyard. We'll have get people around, and then we'll get him a statue for Maria with all the others who died.
Of course, of course.
I don't think you actually have a poet token, do we?
No, but I do actually have a piece of art for him.
Huh?
Do you want me to show you?
Please.
Anyway, what is everyone else doing in the meantime?
Would there be enough time to have a? I don't know if we would have short rested or whatnot, or if we're just cracking on and heading off. But
I guess we can say it's a short rest while we're preparing, getting our little bit sorted. We'll take us like. I mean, I need to go to the armory and get a new bow and some shoulder plates. Shoulders are getting cold now.
The cold shoulder.
Yeah, literally.
so yeah, if that's the case, yeah, I'll be resting because I'm pretty beat.
Yeah, I think Hex would just. She would have slinked back to her tower for a little bit to try and fit in some studying in between. She's still got to do her schoolwork.
You got some homework to do.
Yeah.
Yes, and now the teachers are coming to check in on her work.
Exactly. She's got to look busy. Yeah, I only need a short rest. I don't need a long.
Looks kind of badass, actually.
Synonym doesn't really remember anything about the company, the Black Lion, does he? Has that whole period been erased?
I mean, just based on the events of today, which are quite fresh in my memory, probably not my favourite individuals.
No, I wouldn't say I'm a fan either. But how would it be,
Right. Well, I guess
then-
if everyone's resting, getting themselves back up to full health, by the time that you guys would be ready to leave, you would be looking at like the late evening. Like the sun is just slowly dipping behind the mountains now, as you are preparing to make your escapade over to the fucking Molder Ground. As the sun does, start to dwindle, one of the or Ramble will actually come back to you, Nettle. Be like, Commander, how are we approaching this?
Approaching.
The situation. I mean, are you taking a garrison with you? Are we sending in a select?
I suppose it's smart. Well, we'll go down. We'll bring. Who have I got left? Have I got the Rangers from my ranger battalion left?
Off the top of my head, I'm not too sure. It would be in the chat, I believe, or in the general chat.
Yeah.
Shade would have his Witcher types, which would be good in this situation.
I don't know. Did I send? I sent one men off as well, didn't I? I think that was my archers.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
I've got my archers left.
Or if I say I'll send my Thilden, yeah, just my normal armyman then to help out.
Then I'll say the best will go in and try and resolve the situation. But I guess we'll have
a perimeter established just to make sure it doesn't
essentially-
grow and spread.
Yeah, a perimeter just to check anyone coming out, and anyone who's got signs of injury will have to be temporarily quarantined until we can verify they've not been infected, or to cure them. And anyone who's like unscathed can obviously do what the fuck they want to do, but take down supplies and camps and stuff so that people have somewhere to stay if they need to, so they aren't just running into the forest.
As you were, yes, I think obviously the benefits, of course, of sending in a crack team such as yourselves is it will much reduce the Army of the Dead's, I guess, recruitment. Every dead man on our side would mean a bolstered number on theirs, which potentially could just make the situation worse. But that being said, we have a lot of men who are very well trained, so potentially we could make short work of the issues here. Pros and cons. And just to clarify, Jordan, I know that your men typically, have seasons that they are split up and seasons that they're at the castle. When you just get an opportunity, just send me a list of what months of the year you would like them to be, like wintering, for example, and what ones they would be out gathering coin.
Yeah, no, that's cool. I mean, is it worth then just having just going in and scouting ourselves first and seeing?
We can decide if we're going to call people in. Because there's no point if it's... I don't know, I'm worried of sending people in and we lose like a whole battalion or something.
But they could always like hold up away from the town and keep patrols so that, shoot down if anyone gets near. But yeah, probably be better off not to lose too many more.
I'm inclined to agree. I'll get the men ready, and they'll establish a perimeter on both the on every out-facing route from Molder Ground, just to make sure that we can contain this plague before it spreads beyond our grasp. It is worth noting, Commander, that the ambassador to Dietrich wishes to speak to you.
Yeah. We'll go and talk to Hansel.
Very good. Am I dismissed?
Yes.
Cool. And Ramble will go and start, getting the men in order, ready to march to Molder Ground. As you're looking around for Hansel, you are directed towards the battlements near the front gates that overlook the ravine and then the fields where Molder Ground is stationed. And as you approach, you can see he's looking out into the fields almost in disbelief. And he's muttering to himself. He's like, I can't believe they've done it.
Who's that, sorry? Sorry, I was just editing my sheet a sec.
Who's what?
Who's this?
This is Hansel.
Oh. Sounded very like Scottish.
Yeah.
I thought it was one of the dwarves suddenly.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. As he's looking out over towards the town.
Yeah.
As in, just to get the grasp what he's saying he can't believe as in we've caused this problem.
Make a wisdom check for me.
Did he say he can't believe they've done this? Is that what he said? He thinks it's like the other army, I'm assuming.
Yeah, so your passive wisdom, we'll go with that one, because that's slightly higher.
Oh, yeah.
You would assume that he doesn't know. He obviously doesn't know what's going on here, but he assumes that Rovnar have sacked Molder Ground in some sort of fashion.
Well, then I will fill him in.
Just before you do, just bearing in mind, like, your reputation will take a massive hit if you take credit for this.
Maybe just not let them jump to conclusions, but don't tell them it was us.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll tell him we're going down to check out the situation to find out what's going on.
Yeah. And he's kind of, again, he's very silent, pale when you're speaking to him, but once more, as you begin to leave and turn away, he once more looks over the plains and he says under his breath, and to think they're blaming Dietrich.
We have a vested interest in protecting this town as it's our nearest point of trade, so
I mean,
we'll head down and
even now,
try and resolve.
I cannot see this being much of a town after tonight.
Well,
I'm gonna eat some haggis.
I think to myself, if they weren't going to go to war, then we've just inadvertently caused it because they're going to blame each other for this if we stay quiet.
The war was going to happen anyway.
I feel like we've picked our side, haven't we, really?
Yeah, everyone just kind of shrugs like, it's not a big deal, Commander.
Yeah, the money's about to come rolling in.
Yeah.
Can we...
Just job security for the next decade.
There's monsters in your town. I guess you have to pay us loads of money now. I wonder where they came from. We'll quickly burn the corpses of our guys, I guess. No one knows they were from us. Scoop up those insignias quick.
Fucking yeah. So as So it's very much something to think about as you are now getting ready to move out towards Moulder Ground. So who are you taking with you?
I'm taking my rangers, the bronze bows, or I guess they've already been set down to form a perimeter.
Yeah, they would be with Rambles and Jordan. Would your men be escorting you down?
Think but they'll keep perimeter as well and just kind of stop people getting close. Do you know what I mean? Like,
A big town, isn't it?
Yeah.
don't
All
get
these
them
villagers
involved.
that see the fire and are just like, yeah, let's go sleep over there tonight.
No, as in like to come out
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
town. Do you know what
Yeah.
I mean? So like,
They kind of
not
set up a
don't let them get in the air.
yeah. No, that makes sense. So they'll set up checkpoints as well along the roads, so anyone fleeing just to keep everyone sort of in the area. Which begs the question, obviously, at some point you would assume people would have been fleeing before you even arrived. What's to be done about those individuals?
The priority is resolving the issue in the town, because most of them, the vast majority, will try and return back. Like, it's quite far to the nearest town. If they're likely going to return, aren't they? But once we've resolved the problem in the town, we can send out some, like, the rangers to try and track anyone who got out too early.
That's true.
I assume most of them will want to come back.
But Ramble will remind you that these men were fine this morning and only started showing symptoms in the evening. So it was less than a day for the worm to infect its host.
Yeah, but we're looking really. I'm guessing they went. We'll find out where they went to, and then once we know that, we can concentrate down on who, rather than having to check the entire town. We can identify who's realistically been exposed.
Cool, makes sense. And are you keeping anyone at the castle?
Ray's got people at the castle, haven't you, Ray? Ray
well, not really though. I just have Dread and Princess.
And his two 10-year-old children.
I have two Ents as well.
Shall I leave the Ithilden back at the?
You've got Tiny and Tom and Jerry.
Yeah, we've got two hill giants there, and as long as they keep the gate closed, not many people are going to want to go through that death corridor with a hill giant sat at the other end.
And you're a very short march from your castle. It's not. It's like you're effectively playing on the front porch. Like, it's not like you're in a different country right now. Cool. Okay, so as you guys approach now, very much in the late evening, it is still sunlight breaking through the mountains towards, well, behind the keep actually, but it is very quickly becoming darker. You can see your rows and rows of men on the outskirts of the town now, beginning to light torches, and when you approach, you see there's a small FOB that's been established just outside the perimeter of Moulder Ground. As you are there, you can see the majority of the men are quickly setting up a small barricade. You can see they've cut down some trees, started to sharpen stakes, and put them towards the side of the camp in case they were ambushed in some sort of instance. Every now and again you can see small units of men leaving this camp and returning with people who are fleeing Moulder Ground to be directed towards a very makeshift facility where these people are being stored and just sort of comforted whilst this operation is underway. As you make your way through this camp, Rambles is going to once more turn to you, Commander, and be like, that's your word?
Yeah, I'm just thinking how we are going to blag the reason we set up this barricade before we'd even enter the town.
I mean, it's on fire.
Yeah, but aren't we're checking for... I guess we're checking injured people and putting them to one side for medical attention. I guess we can do it as...
I mean, it's... I do not think it is too much of an issue to think about not setting up a barricade on the outskirts of an imminent war that we're not a part of before we establish which side we wish to fight for. I think it's very much in our best interest to establish that before we look at actually joining the fray, something that we can bear in mind and potentially retell once we speak to others who question us about our activities outside of Moulder Ground today. Sir, any steps in place? You just
Yeah.
blankly look at him. Like,
There was so much. So I think he was saying like they'll kind of just tell them we're just making sure everyone's safe. Basically, is that the idea?
so to everyone else outside of this perimeter right now, this FOB, people, and well, the town of Moulderground, of course, people are assuming that one of the kingdoms, either Rovnar or Dietrich, have used these zombies of biological warfare as a first step in their invasion of the other's country.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know that that's not the case, but you wouldn't. He's saying you wouldn't be remiss for figuring that out before actually entering the town itself, because you have allegiances and political sort of aspects to think about here.
Or we could just come in as the heroes just to save the town. That we don't really.
I mean, it's on our doorstep, right? So
It's in
we
our
wouldn't
best
be wrong in helping, no matter who started it.
This is our town.
We just saw it was an issue and we've come down to help, basically.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, that makes sense.
Dread's
Be
going
careful with the injured guys, obviously, because this has been going on for a while, so they should be careful of any infections.
Okay, so what do I tell the men, sir? Amputate, euthanize. What is the procedure here?
Are any of your followers good with medicine? Holly, fairies maybe might know something about this and be able to help. The fae you've got.
Gally won't leave the tower, and then Panna, who I've got with me, she's. We spoke about this last time, didn't we, Jack? That she's not really going to get involved in anything.
I mean, she can. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's completely up to you. I'm just making you aware that pixies or fairies aren't incredibly resilient. So, like, if she gets hit, it's almost like Jordan's follower in the past. Like, if he gets hit, like, you're going to need to resummon her, but she's an actual person who just dies if that happens. Like, she's not a mystical owl.
Yeah,
Is
but we're
where
not
she's-
bringing her into combat. We're just having her look at some of the injured.
Exactly.
If she knows anything about medicine, I don't know if she does. She'll be under tight guard because she's surrounded by 40 armed archers who are keeping an eye on the injured.
She's not medically inclined, as far as like
Okay.
I haven't planned on.
I don't know who's going to be. If we've got anyone.
We haven't got any
around it.
medical people.
Yeah, where the fuck
any of the
is
druids?
Wolfsbane?
I mean, isn't Grinder
Yeah, that's true.
like a potentially an alchemist, like healer type?
Know herbs and stuff. I don't know if she'll know anything about zombie worms.
Do we know what symptoms someone would have if they had this worm in them
They
outside
said
of...
they were feeling pretty ill. The guys who went down to town, didn't they?
Yeah, they didn't feel great.
Cold and flu. Kind of. Vibe.
Should we not just focus on the zombies first and then quarantine later? People are getting affected as we ramble.
Yeah,
Let's
get in and
set him.
just separate the rest.
Shit up, man.
To answer your question, Panna will be, turned to you, and only you can hear this, Hex. And she will say, "Oh no, what voice am I going to use for her?"
She's very feminine and girly, by the way, almost Tinkerbell, so have fun with that.
Yeah. Oh, do you know, if I can do it, I'll give her the fucking Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh!
You fools!
Yeah.
Yugi boy!
Yeah. She'll say, "Oh, I can help here. Leave it with me. I will make sure I remain unseen, but I can dispel whatever is plaguing these people as they lay her."
Oh, can she? That's banging. Oh, well, I can't hear that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's banging, mate!
Yeah.
Thank you, Panna, but please be careful. Make sure you come back.
I'm not the one going into a burning village to slay a swarm of zombies. I think you should be careful, Hex. And you feel like a very small pat on the side of your head.
I'm just debating whether Hex would actually... No, she'd play the more good side, yet she'd let her go and actually help. She would be...
You're debating seeing how this plays out.
Do you
Yeah,
want?
'cause
Do you want me to see
yeah.
if I can capture a live specimen?
No, just help me.
For prolonged silence there, like, no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Okay, so as you start to approach the side of the town, Dread will once more hop forward and I assume would insist to assist.
Yeah, for sure.
Yup. And we will find ourselves. Is the music playing? It
Yes.
is.
Would these count as animals or plants or beasts? These little worms.
I believe. In what sort of context are you asking?
Uh, would I be able to use like locate animals or plants to?
They're not plants. Very technically, they're undead.
Okay, so that wouldn't work then. None of those my spells would work in
Yeah.
that sense.
As like you found it quite obvious though when you was in the catacombs which of the like zombie forms contain this worm and which ones don't. Okay, so as you enter the edge of town, there are 3 routes that you can make your way in from, either the east, the west, or the north. Which one will you go through?
I assumed we coming in from the west because that's where our place was. Are we like in the mountains to the west of that place?
Yes.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. So I will reveal an area for you guys. If you would like to place your tokens down there, you guys can see that, correct? Top left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could you throw me down, please?
Oh yes, of course.
Yeah.
And I'll give yourself command of your token again. Controlled by Ray. Cool.
Yeah, all good.
Nice. Okay, so I think for this we will be going in a initiative order. If people would like to roll.
Oh no. Never one high.
Oh, nat 20. That's cool.
That'll be the only one I get today.
I rolled an 11.
Cool. And does Shirov goes directly after you, doesn't she, Zach?
Doesn't have her own turn timer.
Cool.
Turn thing. Initiative
Okay.
roll.
Yes. Cool. So, in front of you, it is quite dark, but you can see this square, and you can hear the shuffling of creatures moving through it.
Is it supposed to say zombie plague spreader?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Just because they don't have tokens in the actual like Roll20 catalog, they don't have tokens for these creatures, so that's what the default token looks like. I know a lot of effort has been put into that.
Really immersive.
Yeah, the perfect shade of yellow. So as you guys are moving in, it finally strikes you that you can approach this realistically how you want now, because they are not currently aware you're here. If you want to like go through all guns blazing, as it were, or be a bit more tactical.
Definitely think we should go stealth if we can.
Yeah. I was going to say cast a fireball in the market and just blow up the rest of the town, but
We don't know who caused the war, but we started it.
Save the town. We need to.
If there's no town, there's no evidence of this ever happening.
Yeah, I say try to sneak in. Like try to take him down.
yeah, let's
Okay,
give it
attention
a
first.
shot.
Okay, Holly, we just for the if you want to be in front of the pack because you're obviously walking first, obviously feel free to put yourself in front.
I mean,
Holly's turn is just standing still.
Yeah.
well, you say that. I don't know if I'm kind of liking the fireball idea.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
That a very Nick's idea.
It's not a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, this is like the third time that the plan has been to burn down the town.
He spread them out just enough, hasn't he? Jack thought about this. He thought, oh, they're going to fireball.
Would I? Would I do that?
I mean, how much radiance? It won't even catch many of them anyway. She's just going to move forward slightly Because there won't be anything that can see her from there, I don't think.
Just to confirm as well, Jordan, are you casting a light on your weapon?
Would we still be able to see stuff at the minute? Would it be dim, or would it be...
Currently, yes, but it is quickly becoming dimmer. Like your current, this is like almost, you know, when the sky's like very pink and it's slowly becoming dimmer, like every like 10 minutes or so.
If we're trying to stealth, no, I
Okay.
wouldn't.
No, it makes
But
sense.
then, if it becomes dark enough that I am struggling to see, then I will put it out.
Makes sense.
30 feet.
She's just gonna, move to here, just so she's to the side slightly.
Cool.
And then, that's my turn.
Nettle.
I'm going to try and sneak up to. Look, I want to get close to that.
Roll a stealth for me, please.
Give me a sec, trying to work out where I'm going to. Probably like I'll sneak to the back of here.
Hmm.
Because.
Yeah, to be clear as well, this is like a good 5 feet in the sky here, so you would actually be looking over this zombie here. And to clarify as well, these plague spreaders, they almost look like boomers from Left 4 Dead, if that's any frame of reference. Very bloated individuals, and you can see there are small holes in them that are like leaking this putrid green gas that kind of drifts off into the air.
On this spot here, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make kind of, I don't know, the sound of someone, like a human, something that would attract them. Because I'm guessing they go to living people. So it'd be the sound of, hang on, a minor wonder.
Children playing.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like a child crying.
The fucking, that kid from Revenge of the Sith who's like, Master Anakin, they're all over us.
Can I use thaumaturgy to look like someone kind of just running around there making a bit of noise, or is that too much?
So you can, like, I think this is the thing with thaumaturgy. Like, if you create an illusion that is purely visual based, it doesn't make sounds, I believe. Like, it's like one or the other. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's correct.
Can I do a quick check of some kind, or can I ask if they're more, if I think they'd be more likely to be attracted to the image or a sound? Like, are they smart enough that if they hear a sound there, they're going to stumble to it like Left 4 Dead zombies, or are they not going to walk towards the noise just because if they can't see anything there?
That would be a check.
And that would be my action, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, this is the best way to find out if you're asking.
Well, you could just do it, because if they don't react to it, then...
I'll pop a sound there, like the sound of, let's make it creepy, a couple children laughing and playing and running around there for a minute. That should attract the zombies towards that if they're not really smart, which usually zombies aren't. So.
What does it sound like?
Catch.
You can hear the nursery rhyme "Ring a Ring of Roses."
Is this so we can catch? Is this so we can catch paedophiles at the same time?
Yeah.
No,
And just anyone who's hiding in the house is now going to be crying in fear.
And as the sound begins to erupt from, I'd say, like, in this almost like stack of stools in the middle, you can see that the zombies are moving towards
Do you
the
want me to
stack.
make a stealth check as well to see if I could get here undetected?
I would say
That's
with
correct.
advantage, because you're doing this at the same time.
I have advantage anyway, bro.
Alright, fucking, you know what? The DC is
You
now just
failed
increased.
now.
So as you are sort of looking at this, yeah, they're very much attracted to the sound. They're making their way over there.
Gesture to Nyx to blow them all up.
She's
And
gonna
then thumbs up.
And you can see...
Yeah, pretty much that. With a look of mad glee in my face.
Yeah.
Um,
Flames in her eyes.
and you can see also from the north another peculiar kind of zombie. It seems to be, if you can get a very detailed description from that token, a swarm of zombie limbs. So you can see the black worm that has been inside some of these zombies before, like spiraling uncontrollably out the end of like arms and legs that are slowly like dragging themselves across the floor towards this sound as well.
Is that this one? Swarm of zombie limbs.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit confusing.
Yeah, I'm loving this box.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
good. So good.
Cool. So it is now you, Dread.
Yeah, so I look at Nettles and I give him like the go ahead. Can I attack or what's the story?
If you've got something, yeah, you do you, man. If you want to get in there, we grouped them all up. So if you've got something that can do a lot of damage, then
Yeah. So I think I'll do Fairy Fire. So this thing, 20-foot cube.
we're setting this up for a fucking like TPK on them, aren't we? One turn, one shot.
So can I put it here? Oh no, 20-foot cube is not. Wait,
So
that's
it's
mostly like these guys. But
It's like 4 across, and then yeah, 4 down.
for Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out what's the best 20. Maybe those 3.
Cool.
But
Okay.
it will attract more, won't it? They're gonna move to the light, help group them up.
Yeah, or sorry, yeah, those 3. Yeah, I think they're like the strongest. So
Okay, we'll.
oh wait, sorry.
It's like watching Art Attack, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. No, these ones here. So I'll make it like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So as you see, Dread pulls out her hand. She just waves it across, and she kind of casts her hand like that. And as she does, it's just sparkles kind of slowly fall down, and they just try to grip onto the people. And as they do, they get highlighted themselves.
And
glow.
you do notice that when. Let me actually make the deck saves. That when you're casting a spell, it does have verbal components. So you see these eyes and these necks like start looking towards the direction where the group is now centered.
Thaumaturgy does last for a minute, so that noise is still ongoing around there as well.
Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. But
I guess if they've seen anyone now.
yeah.
And she
Dex.
would stay back there. Yeah, then she's good. Yeah.
What's the DC?
DC is my spell save is 16.
So this is for Dread, not for Mother, to confirm.
I don't know specifically. Let me just get out. Kingdom. There isn't much on Dread's the Skin Changer sheet. They don't have like a full stat block. But let me just...
It is supposed to be quite like indicative of how that works. Isn't there no stats whatsoever?
I think there's a small thing. Let me just check here. Yeah.
I'll just continue rolling my saves whilst I wait.
If you know her, like wisdom, isn't it? Wisdom plus 8 plus proficiency. Is that right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm still not sure. It might take me a second to load that big PDF.
It's okay. I'll try and get it up as well. Whilst this is going on, just Jordan, do you want to just let me know what you're intending to do?
Potentially run in and try and get a attack on. Obviously now they know we're there, but will they know where we are enough that?
I mean, they're looking at you, so they can see you. Like some of them are in the process of like turning around to move towards you.
Don't worry, guys. They use their movement this turn.
I'll be casting Crimson Right, so I'll cast that and take the 3 damage for it. So yeah, you see my crossbow kind of light up.
Okay, so I believe your save would be What is Mother's? Let me quickly check her.
Or wisdom?
No, not wisdom. So hers would be 14.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Which doesn't matter anyway. They all failed it.
Sweet.
And you put your Crimson Bright on, and you hold an action. What's that, John?
If everyone's all good, I'll go in and start attacking.
Yep.
Feel like we're there anyway. So I'm going to attack that one nearest to me. Is it just straight roll?
Yeah. Yep.
Just didn't know if
So
it was
these
necessarily
ones.
like
Do you want me to actually put a thing on the ones that are affected by fairy fire?
I'll be going for that one either way, just because if I go too far out of range, it's a disadvantage anyway.
Nice. Yeah, hits.
And then, on top of that, I'm going to cast. Fuck me, where is it? Ah, shit, the bed, what's it called? Vanishing Strike. Vanishing Strike. God, there's so many fucking things on my sheet at the minute. There it is.
Oh my god.
So I'll go invisible.
Got enough
Oh no,
of
shit, no I can't, never mind. It weren't a sneak attack. Ignore me. I'm just gonna walk back a little bit. And that'll be my turn.
Cool. We are now back to you, Hex.
So she is going to. So she'll cast like black flames in her hand and she'll throw them onto the roof of this. What is it? Stool thing?
Market stall, yeah.
Market stool. So yeah, she's going to cast Fireball, level 3. She's also going to use Heightened Spell, so they'll have disadvantage on saving throws.
Nice. Let me quickly.
30's a big hit as well.
That is quite disgusting.
So it should capture quite a few. That one, that one, that one.
I'm surprised you don't have a fucking, like, a hound thing going on at this point, Zach. Where you see fire and you're like, fuck. I remember when I was on fire. That wasn't great.
True, that would have been good for my character development. No, I didn't even think of that.
I once had a PC who became terrible. Like, he hates mushrooms because he got caught up in a giant mushroom once. Anyway, so how many did that capture?
It's. I'll draw the thing. If I can draw it. There you go. And all them within there.
Nice.
Whoa.
Oh,
How do I get rid of that?
You just click it and
You don't.
delete it. Yeah.
Now they're forever.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3. Okay.
I think that was 3 points.
What's your save? It is 16. So that's a fail. That's a fail. And this is a success, surprisingly.
Whoa.
So this one is gone. This one is gone. Did you get this one as well? Sorry.
If it was here, so
Yeah, it was like down along here.
20, it would just got that one, yeah, but it
Okay.
didn't get the one top.
So what do we see as this large explosion goes off?
It's literally black flame, so like all the market stall. So there'll be, if there's anything explosive in there, that'll blow up as well. So there'll be like apples flying out, limbs,
The most
worms.
explosive of fruits.
Yeah.
Cool, yeah, and you can see a number of the more frail-looking zombies, the ones that seem to have been in life, children and old women, just go up in this flame and just cinders remaining. The others now beginning to look at you. You can see where a few of them are sort of burning. You once more hear that signature hissing that the worm was making when you fried it to a crisp in the crypt underneath the roaring citadel. Nettle, it's you.
Sorry, she will step back a little bit as well. Bob's laughing.
Yeah, she's like bowing.
Is there any clear signs of any of the zombies looking pretty not great?
I mean, besides the fact that they're undead,
That's what I mean. Like, it's not as easy to tell if a zombie's been a bit fucked, like
yeah,
with a normal
they're
person,
still
so-
shambling forward. That, like as you saw last time, the ones with the worms are quite resilient, but flame seems to be their weakness there, which will counter. They do have a bit more of a HP pool than those regular zombies that just went down, but they're still looking relatively healthy right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm going to move up this staircase onto here, so I'm a bit higher up.
Yep, makes sense.
And the zombie plague spreaders, I assume, are full of the worms, and in the same sense, the boomer and Left 4 Dead. Is that the vibe you get from them? They're big fat guys and they're spreading worms.
This it seems they're more gassy than worm spready, if that makes sense. Like you can see just like in like a 10-foot cube around them, like this green smoke is almost creating a haze around them.
Oh, that seems like a good idea to fire some flame into.
A sort of virulent miasma or something.
Yeah. So I'm going to shoot this guy with my non-magical bow twice.
Your boring bow.
Yeah, my boring bow.
Nice.
Very sad.
Sad.
Yeah. It's a crit, but, 12 and a 1.
May as well just have a regular roll.
Hang on, sorry. Is it too late to put my infused strikes onto that?
That is indeed.
That's
Wait,
sad.
what does it say? When's it? What's
When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see, that it can see hits a target, it can add damage to it as a reaction.
Is that within 30 feet?
I'm within
No.
30 feet.
Within
it's got-
30
it
feet
says-
of the Drake.
Whenever a creature within 30 feet of the Drake hits a target with a weapon attack, so I'm within 30 feet and I'm the creature, I would say.
Drake
It's
back.
saying if it can see me hit a creature. Because it says
No, but
hits
it's
a
not.
target with an attack.
Oh, within 30 feet of the Drake. When another creature within 30 foot of the Drake that it can see hits the target with a weapon attack. Okay, I see what you're saying.
I'd say that's me, but it's it's not the clearest.
Yes, put it on now, but this will be the final time this session that we're having any sort of retroactive
Damage roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And then 2d6 is correct. So
Nice.
that's 13, 19 damage with a bit of fire on it.
With a wee little bit of fire.
Yeah.
And that
And
you see the miasma around it as it like punctures with the flaming arrow, begins to quickly burn up as well, but is quickly replaced by leaking from the various holes that have now erupted from the zombie's skin from the flame and puncturing.
And then I've got one more shot. Just do a normal one.
Hits.
Then that's
Nice.
11 non-magical piercing damage.
Sad.
Yeah, very, very sad.
And now it is the zombie's turn.
No, now it's Shirov's turn.
Oh, of course, of course, of course.
So she's going to move up to here. And she's going to bite this zombie. That's the 20 to hit.
That hits. I believe, actually, because she did go up towards one of the plague spreaders. Nope, never mind.
That's 12 damage, and there's some of the fire damage in there, if that makes a difference. So probably going to blow herself up.
Yeah. Watch this. And is that her?
Yeah, that is her
Cool.
turn, yes.
Luckily, she very much remains very unexploded right now.
She's actually immune to fire damage, so...
Yeah. Yeah. So the zombies are going to move. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That rushing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. The zombie limbs are going to go out on the attack as well, making their way towards. I'm going to say Shire. They're going to go around here, and they are going to. Well, actually, they're going to share a space with Shire, but I won't make that awkward. And they are going to make. It's hard to describe this attack, as it's just kind of like limbs moving, like in a aggressive way against Shire, but it's almost like they're just like smacking the portions of their body against her. Does a 22 hit?
22 does, yeah. 17 to hit.
Yeah, so they take 14 points. She takes 14 points of bludgeoning damage, And then also as this is happening, you can see the arms in the group coming up and reaching up onto Shara, like dragging her now towards the floor. Can she make a strength saving throw, please, as she takes an additional 19 points of damage?
19.
Yep.
Right, mate. She's wrecked.
Yep, and she is now grappled, or sorry, restrained by the swarm of claws. I think that was the only one, wasn't it? Yep. So now it is the Plague Spreader's turn. They are one of them that is by Shiroff is going to slam just like big meaty hit down on the top of the Drake's head twice. So that first one was a 12.
Misses.
Sorry, was that on Shira? 12 damage.
Sorry. 16 to hit, 12 damage.
16 doesn't hit.
Oh, sorry, 20 to hit.
Okay, she's dead.
Yep. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to Hex, and again just loom over the the young schoolgirl and bring the arms down, but she dodges back just in time to avoid the blow. The other one is going to come up to you, and he is going to attack at you, Zach, but you are, I would say, in half cover from the balcony. So let's see. So slam, both of those miss, and it is going to release, almost expelling this gas from its form. It actually just gets both Lutzen and Hex as well with this gas that comes out quite violently. Can everyone in that area, everyone besides Ray, make a con save, please? Okay, so that is 14 points of poison damage to everyone who got under a 12, half that for those who succeeded.
I'm resistant, so I take half on that again.
Yes, that's correct.
And so it's 14, 7. Cool.
So 3. Which is quite impressive. Cool. And now it is the more grotesque zombies. This one, these two back here, are going to continue, going after the... Oh, wait, there's this guy over here who's going to run. Okay. These two back here are going to still continue to start crawling through the stools, trying to get to the sound. But this one over here is going to make its way over here and begin climbing up. So that's 1, 2, 3. And it's just going to about get to there, climbing up underneath, just crawling onto this decking before it ends its turn. It's now Dread.
Dread, can Dread move this way from here to here and get past them here?
Make a dexterity check. Or an agility.
7.
7. Unfortunately, that she does try to maneuver around, but is pushed back by the large form of the plague spreader, which he's just so bulbous. His form is literally filling that entire 5-foot cone around him.
And then so that's not my part of my movement, though, isn't it?
Sorry?
That wouldn't be an action. That wouldn't be an action, though. It's just my part of my movement, trying to move.
I will say.
Because I probably wouldn't have done it if I was an action.
So I will say that you move through. Well, actually, you know what we can do, just for flavor. We can. No, this. Yeah, this is the thing. This, if you wanted to move there, it would have been the dex throw. I'll say. Again, this is the last time we're doing any sort of retroactive stuff. If you guys are doing stuff, you guys know that if you're attempting any of your skills, it's an action. And you're taking that risk if...
Okay, yeah. I guess, yeah.
But yeah, we'll say from now that you didn't do that. And we'll just move on.
For my bonus action, I'll turn into a giant scorpion. And then I'm going to attack.
Dope.
That's all good. So if you just want to make like... So as a giant scorpion, you get 3 attacks, and they have multi-attack, so it's going to make 2 claws and a sting. So that's 18. Does that hit? And 11.
Yeah, that hits.
Does the 11 hit?
Bear with me, actually. 11 just hits, yeah.
Nice. So that's 8 piercing and 10 piercing, and then it's going to go for a stinger as well. That's 21 to hit,
That hits.
and that is 7 plus 24 poison. So that's 18. I can count.
So yeah, you see for whatever reason this creature that's like exuding a poison gas seems to not really be affected by the venom injected by the stinger, which is a shame. Because that was a lot of damage. But yeah, you still see the actual physical piercing does seem to like knock it back slowly, and it makes a gurgling noise. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Cool. It is now you, Lutzen. Sorry, Shade.
Oh, I'm gonna try and like slide in, and
John
attack.
Woo style.
Yeah, boy, sneak attack.
That hits, yeah.
And then I'm going to also attack again.
Well,
Sorry, I didn't realise anything happened.
yeah. So the zombie falls to the floor. There we go. And stays dead. Now, again, because I've seemingly done this for everyone, I will say we can take that hit and you can apply that to someone else. But this is the last round where we're having anything happen like this.
Yeah, guys,
Yeah.
last time.
Yeah. This is a fucking... this is the third time for the last time.
What happened?
Sorry, because I just rolled before it happened.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so Jordan went for a second attack before I even described the effects of the first attack, which he killed the zombie. So he would have just wasted his crit on a dead zombie.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you turn around and you shoot the zombie limbs, I suppose.
Shoot that one. Yeah, that's fine, man.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll let you add that up, John.
No. 8, 12, 16, 23.
So yeah, that's right. So 23, and you see that some of that damage appears, like the piercing specifically, doesn't do as much as you think it would. As you're hitting a swarm where there's numerous things there, and they're kind of getting in the way, and there's no real like weak points which you're trained to like go for as the individual you are. But that being said, still do you a fucking ton of damage, and it seems to be barely holding on as the fire and lightning ripples through the swarm, rendering various limbs dead, I guess, as for lack of a better word.
Cool. And then, yeah, I'm just going to move back slightly and kind of slide to the wall a bit more.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Cool. Hex.
So the one to the right of me is now gone. Is that the one you just took out?
Yes. Sorry. My bad.
I was just double checking.
I was nervous you still had it up. I was like, oh no, it's going to
Yeah.
explode.
Yeah.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, why is he still there? She is going to put her fingers in her mouth and do like a big whistle.
Hello, boys.
Literally. Call for the hounds.
Smithers. Do you have a token for that?
No.
Okay.
Very much text.
Let me find a token for you. You can use this one.
Oh, I say no, but it's like a... No, I have got
Terrifying.
one. I lied. I've got one, that one.
Nice.
There you
Oh yeah, sweet.
go. So, and I'm going to send it forth to if it gets off my mouse. Get off. Sorry, the spell sheet was stuck to my mouse. I
The
will
spell
send
sheet
it-
was stuck to your mouse. Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
My physical spell book was stuck.
I'm gonna send him forth to that one
Mm-hmm.
to bite it. Oh my god, it's doing it again. Get off. Stop it. Okay, sorry, my whole thing's crashed.
It's like your actual dog trying to tell it what to do. It's like,
Like
don't do
literally.
it, bite it, stop it. Oh, it's crashed.
Okay.
Cool.
There we go. Right.
Nice. Okay, so that does hit, and you see the swarm, the last little bits of slowly rotting limbs get thrown up into the air by this spectral wolf and just almost dissolve in its like shifting mist-like shape.
Amazing.
Nice. Are you moving at all?
She will stay there 'cause she's in a good place.
Nettle, it's you. Can you please make a con save for me, please?
Yeah.
The DC was 12, so you just managed to succeed the Constitution saving throw and resist the poison miasma that is emanating from this zombie to your east.
I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Mm-hmm. So now the sound in this disappears.
Yes, that's
Yep.
fine.
Yep.
I mean, we're not exactly being quiet anymore.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a step back. I will shoot the zombie plague spreader.
Mm-hmm.
Come in.
Nice.
Bro. You're never
Nice.
getting that
Oh,
magic
great.
back.
Another one.
Yeah.
Still at 9. So that's
Yep.
9 damage.
You can use
Oh,
advantage
yeah.
if you need to as well.
On.
Zephyr.
For your next attack, I'm just saying, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just be aware as well. I know that was a crit, but that is like 5 foot down, and you've taken like 5 foot step backwards. So it is like in half or 3/4 cover now, as you're like shooting it just over the ledge of
Roll
the
with-
decking.
So am I just rolling? Should I be rolling with disadvantage?
No. Don't roll with disadvantage. It's AC's higher, but you crit, so obviously it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I'm going to use my Zephyr Strike for this one, the
Yep.
attack thing, which gives me advantage
Nice.
and extra damage. So that hits, I take it.
Yep.
And that's 20 points of damage.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Huh. Let's see if it's going to survive. Cool. And it's dead.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice. As it just crumples to the ground. You can hear almost like a farting sound, or a flatulence sound emanating from the body as it quickly releases the rest of the miasma into the air.
Towards the rest of the group.
Everyone shits
Okay,
themselves when they
so-
die. Is that
Yeah.
the end of your turn? Oh, well.
That will be
yeah.
the end of my turn. We're just moving off.
Yeah, cool.
I anime run over there.
Yeah, Naruto run. So it is now the zombies again, and they will dash. So that's. You can see they're going to surround the hound. Huh, I should wrap. They are going to all attempt to attack it. What's it say, Sue?
It is. Where is that on the sheet?
As you just see these zombies run up and start like tearing into this almost spectral form.
It's 14 for a direwolf, so I'm guessing.
Direwolf stats it uses.
Yeah.
Cool. So only one of those attacks a hit, and it takes 3 bludgeoning damage, which I presume is probably halved.
Why would it say that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't know.
The direwolf stat block in Discord. If you understand.
Oh wait, is it still up?
So I think it disappears after
Yeah.
the target goes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does because Jordan killed the hands, so it's gone.
Damn it!
No, it killed the hands.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
sorry, you're correct. Sorry, I wasn't trying to blame game there.
You know, gonna get a beating after this.
Everybody comes on Jordan.
The zombies will just move up in that case. And now it is the small Kyuss, and they're going to move up. 1, 2, 3. You didn't hear me say that. 1, 2, 3.
Classic Jack.
This one's actually going to get up to you, Jordan. And it is going to attack you twice with its hands. Does a 11 hit?
Nope.
Nope. Does a 23? Yes. So that is 4.
Silvery barbs on it.
Okay.
So re-roll, and it has to take the new roll.
Ooh.
He crits.
He
Fuck's
misses.
sake.
No, he
Oh.
misses.
Just my fucking luck, and I'll give myself advantage on my next attack.
Yeah, well, you did that last time, didn't you? It got like 2 crits in a row, and then you silvery barbed it, and it got another crit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the footage for that corrupted, so I'm not sure what happened there. So the creature just misses, does it?
Yeah, so just has to take the new roll, and then I also get to choose someone to have advantage.
Nice. So who are you choosing?
I'll choose myself. I'm selfish.
Sick. No, you can choose a different creature, right?
Then choose a creature
Oh,
you can
to the
see
one that you're
within.
targeting initially. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess why not? As sweaty
You
as
guys
fuck.
Need my sneak attack.
You can see one of these worms appear out of the cracks of the skin, and again try and cling onto you. Can blah 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 blah. Can you please make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, boy.
And yeah, you avoid the worm, and as it like lands on the foot, you just quickly crush it underfoot. Dread, it's you. Oh wait, this one moves over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. It's you.
Dread's gonna move up here if she can. Can she like kind of get like so she was here? Can she like move herself?
So, you would be able to try and climb up the building, I would believe. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to share a tile with Hex because you need to have a 2-size difference between characters to share a tile, unless there's a swarm involvement.
Could I like push her back, like just like scuttle up in front and setting?
Yes, you could, but that would be an action.
Man, sorry. Didn't think about you.
Again, you can climb over the buildings. Like it would be difficult terrain, but you'd very easily be able to move around this way.
So I have 40 movement. So could I go? To this guy?
Yeah, easily. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go to that guy, like there.
So we perfectly positioned ourselves to not let Ray move.
Yeah.
It's the worst
And,
part about being a druid, right? Is that you turn into these incredible creatures that are just too cumbersomely big to really maneuver through dungeons.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go for 2 claw attacks with sting on this guy. So it's with advantage because they still have fairy fire. So 23.
Does that? Yes, I think you're right. Fairy fire doesn't count against a saving throw attack, so specifically attack to hit, right? A roll to hit. Okay.
Yeah, I'll double check, but I think it's just hit.
Yeah, you hit anyway. I mean.
And 24, so that's 7 plus 9, and then for the sting, it's crit. So yeah, no, that still hits even with a 1.
Well, it wouldn't be advantage on the. It would only be advantage on the first attack.
Oh really? If they're fairy fired?
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure.
So it's just
like, let's just look it up, because that is going to annoy me. Fairy fire each blah 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 blah. Any attack roll against a creature can see it as effective creature. Can't benefit from being visible.
There's any attack roll.
Oh,
Yeah.
When the spells outline. Yeah.
I'll roll damage.
That's in there for
Yeah,
that level
roll
spell.
damage, my friend. You can see it. Yes. Okay. Cool.
A shame they're immune to
So
poison.
it's 26 piercing, 23 poison.
Yeah, it is a shame they're immune to poison. Yeah. Massive.
And that's my turn. And
So, oh, is that all you did, Ray? You already did, 50 points of damage nearly in the single round. 16, 26.
yeah, 26.
Nice. It is now you, Shade.
I'll attack the one in front of me.
God, I would hate to be in a party with a druid. Like, at any moment, just like a giant scorpion you can see, like, coming over the building behind you, but it's your friend, but instinctively I'd feel like...
Still terrified
yeah.
of the creature. His favourite thing to transform is your worst nightmare.
Yeah, it's just
You're
your
like
nan.
arachnophobia, and he's just constantly changing into massive spiders and scorpions and shit.
Nice, which one are you going for, John?
The one directly next to me.
Yep, nice. So, that hits.
And then I'm going to attack it again. Okay. I didn't use sneak attack on the first one, so I don't know why, but I'll use on the second one if it hits. Yeah.
Yep, that hits.
And
What's the sneak attack procking from? Just so I'm aware. Oh, the thing, the fairy fire.
oh shit. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I have advantage, don't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Like you're
I won't.
mistakenly doing the correct stuff, so that's quite impressive.
I won't roll again, but I will proc my vanishing strike this time because I
Roll
did
again
get
for crit.
attack off.
Yeah, roll it again for crit.
Alright then.
Fuck it, bro.
You've taught me into it, guys. Oh.
That's not the second time
Yeah.
that's happened now. I'm pretty sure that happened last session
Yeah.
or in one of the one-shots. Someone said that.
Oh
damn.
my god.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so this guy is like, you know when they do their Kamehameha and it's just like smoking boots that is left?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happens with a crossbow bolt and the zombie.
And then as he does it, you just see this like turquoise shroud just go over him as he seems to go invisible, and I'm gonna run up there.
Doesn't your crossbow do something special if you crit?
It does. It does 5 damage to everything within 5 feet, but I don't think they're. I think it's 5
Yeah,
feet.
unless he wants to blow himself up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just you.
Yeah. Yeah, you seemed really
Yeah.
insistent on that. But no, yeah.
Cool.
That's my turn.
Hex. They're all bunched up. I'm sure Ray wouldn't mind his only his companion dying for the sake of a Bible.
Is that the action plan? Make sure Ray has no playable characters left.
Yeah. We killed you, your backup character, and your backup's character's friends.
Guess what, Ray? We're not going to the Astral Sea.
It's been the plan all along.
What are you doing, Holly?
Which ones are looking the least beaten up?
They are all relatively the same.
About the same. Okay.
Yeah.
She is going to look towards this one, and she can see that one, can't she?
Yeah, you can see everything your character can see, you can see.
Perfect. She is going to cast Hex on both of them with Twin Spell, so they both get it.
What does that look like?
I think with her, she'll almost like draw a symbol in the air and then push it out towards them. It's almost like looks kind of like black vapory.
What's the astral sign of a Gemini? Anyway.
It almost looks a bit yin and yang, I think.
You do that. Just and you get which one, sorry?
And what element? I'll make them disadvantage to poison. That's what I can do, can't I, with that?
Disadvantage to poison.
And on ability check, so strength, dex, wisdom.
Oh, them ones. Sorry, I've misunderstood what that means. Ew.
Ew. And sorry, what zombies?
Sorry, this one. Sorry, this one.
Yeah.
And then the one furthest back over here.
Cool.
And then I can still do a cantrip, can't I?
Yeah, boy.
And then the first one that I cast it on, I'm going to throw a ball of black flames at him.
Nice.
And does that hit?
That does indeed.
Woohoo.
And that's an extra d6 as well, isn't it? From the necrotic damage of the hex.
Woohoo.
Nice. Stop copying me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Are you staying there?
You know what? I'll step that one. Take a little.
Yeah.
And then that's it, yeah.
That's all.
I'll shoot this one right in front of me.
Nice.
Nice.
Unpredictable as always. Does that hit?
What's that all gonna do today? Yes.
8 piercing, and then, believe it or not, I'm going to do the exact same action.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
For another 8 piercing damage to this boy here.
Well, mine's dipped by 80, so don't want to do that. Nice. Okay. Nice.
And I'm also going to back up towards Nyx. Because of Zephyr Strike, I don't take opportunity attacks.
That is correct. And it is now the zombie's turn. One of them next to you, Ray, is going to try and grapple you.
As a scorpion?
Yeah, it's going to try and grapple the scorpion.
Whoa.
Nice.
And it just lightly caresses your chitinous form as you don't even pay it any attention. This one's going to run up to you, Hex. Yep. And is going to once more try and slam at you. It's time to slam. What's your AC?
I should know this.
When you drag your token onto the field, how do you do it? Out of curiosity.
I think I showed you how I do it, and it's weird.
Yeah, because the way you do it, you remove all your AC, your HP modifiers that I can see from as a DM. It's like you're just dragging the raw token onto the field.
On the bio and info, there's like a little thing that looks like it's like a...
So
She's dragging the picture, essentially.
Yes.
Box.
Do you know how to drag the token? I'm not trying to be condescending, but like properly.
No, I have no idea.
Okay, so you know in the in the menu where you can see just like nicks on the sidebar, where it's like
On...
That one. Yeah.
Yeah, just drag directly from there.
So like the namelet. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, and now that way when I see your token, I can kind of have all that information ready. So that actually, I can tell you, does hit, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. This one's going to run up to you, Zach, and it's going to try and hit you. It's time to slam. Hits 7 points of bludgeoning damage to you, sir. The spawn of Kyuss are going to look at you, Ray. It's going to attack you twice.
Yep. AC is 15.
Cool. The first one hits. That's 10 points of damage. The second one crit. So that is 5 plus 16.
Crit. Can I use my reaction to...
Yeah, go for it.
Not dispel magic, ignore that. The silvery barbs.
You just turn it back to a regular person. 18. So that is 16 points of damage to you, good sir. And can you please make a dex saving throw as a worm is launched in your general direction?
I'll give Ray advantage on his next thing, which is that saving throw as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't have to be a different creature. Oh, yeah, no mind, we did that before. So even with advantage, unfortunately, the worm sticks to your large carapace and begins to move underneath your chitinous exterior. Chitinous, I should say. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm not invisible anymore as well, just because I cast that spell.
So funny. Cool. And it is now this guy. He's going to move up here and he's going to attack you with your increased AC, Jordan. So +2 to your AC. First one is 15, the second one is 24, so that is 15 bludgeoning damage to you, or slashing damage, sorry, and 11 necrotic. And he's also going to launch a worm in your general vicinity. If you'd like to make a dex saving throw, please.
Is he like trying to attack up in the roof though? Is he not down on the ground?
He is, but it's still within 5 foot. It's just like you attacking someone's legs.
Okay. Was it a dex save? Sorry, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, smashed it. The worm once more lands at your feet, and you just subtly crush it. It is now your turn, Dread. Did I delete the zombie plague spreader? I did. It should go now. So this one's going to move up. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to land there, and once more it's going to exhume his body full of this miasma. Can everyone within 30 feet, which I believe is everyone, please make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Is it against poison or disease?
Yes, it is.
I get advantage on it.
Nice.
Sorry, that was supposed to be a Constitution saving throw.
Can we get more deck saves, please?
So for everyone who rolled below a 12, that is 16 points of poison damage. For everyone above, that's half that, so 8. And then half again, which would be 4 for you, John.
That will just dies.
No, I only got 10, so I'll take an 8.
Oh, I see.
Maths, it's fucking hard.
To be fair, this is the first time in like 3 sessions I've taken damage.
That's right for you, isn't it?
Yeah, those dungeons, I literally did not get touched a single time in any of those dungeons.
If it's... So.
This arsehole might kill me, not even touching me.
And it is now going to be your turn, Ray.
Dread is going to shift back to her normal self,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's going to use her action to pull off the worm that's coming around her.
Yep.
And she'll end her turn now.
Cool. Yeah, no, that is definitely a good move.
We saw that 4d6, by the way, Jack, just in case. I don't know if you wanted us to or see that or not.
Yeah, I will I'll hide that from you, and you can only watch it on the replay. It is now you, John.
Cool. I'm going to
Give yourself an inspiration.
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna attack the one next to me. Give me bow. Or my crossbow.
But Jordan, can you slow the fuck down today?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. Oh no, I haven't got sneak attack yet. So that's that.
And sorry, this is on who? The one next to you?
This would be the one, yeah, literally right next to me.
We
Nice.
never used to crit this much. This definitely isn't just a higher level thing, is it?
I think
Just
Mother
trick
was clearly holding you guys back, so...
Yeah.
Just to confirm as well, did you make a con save, Ray, when you got hit in your Scorpio form? For the...
Yeah, I saved it, and I took damage, half damage. Yeah.
No, for the spell.
For concentration for the fairy fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry, no, I did not. No, sorry. 1 second there now. So it's con save.
I
Nice, I
need
think
to
that's
do
enough. Yeah,
con saves for
the Zephyr.
Zephyr Strike.
In
Sure.
that case, that changes my plan, which is decent.
Well, 2 nat 1, so I failed both times. Fucking hell.
I won't re-roll because I critted anyway. But, you know.
So
Right,
you did how much damage, Jordan? There's a lot of pluses on yours.
Oh,
I
no,
feel, I
it's
feel
all
like
the
there's a
different
better
add-ons.
system there.
Yeah,
No, I tried it, but
Yeah.
you can only add 2 damage things on the thing. It's one annoying.
Yeah.
I need to stop critting.
yeah, that would make everyone's life easier.
So
Oh, no,
4,
I'm sorry.
11, 13, 17, 23. God, math is difficult.
And if it still looks alright, I'll
Still-
go for another attack.
Yeah, he's a dead man walking, but yeah, I know what you meant. I'm
Quite
going to
like
make that
in-
joke every single time someone's like, how healthy did I look?
I didn't use sneak attack on that because I'm going to use it on this one.
Okay.
If
Hits.
that hits. Cool.
Yeah, for all
And
intents and
then-
purposes, these guys are like regular people when it comes to AC.
And then I'm going to use Vanish and Strike again and go invisible.
Nice. This guy's still standing, barely. Nettle, it's you.
Is are any of these guys looking pretty close to death, Jack?
Yeah, all of them.
Nettle's in a pretty foul mood right now, so he's going to pull out his dagger and try and just carve this guy's skull open.
His dagger of poison is venom, and he's like, fuck! Even this is useless.
I'm not even going to bother pushing the button. I'm just going to like grab the guy behind the back of the head, just into his skull, and gouge his eyes out.
like a fucking hard-boiled egg.
Yeah.
Wow,
Now,
what the fuck? Okay, yeah.
Don't worry, this weapon doesn't do that much damage. It's 11 on a crit.
Save. So yeah, he goes down to the floor,
Is he?
and he's
Dead?
dead. He is actually dead, yeah.
And I'm going to turn to the one by Nick.
Holly, wait, do you move your hex, Holly?
She
No,
can on the
I-
next turn, I think.
I've
Sorry.
been removed off the.
Sorry,
zone,
yeah,
and
she
then
was
my-
ahead of.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Ah.
she was.
Okay,
It's
well,
when
we'll
you
finish
play
Zach's
it.
turn. We'll take yours directly after Holly, then we'll remember that next time.
I was like, oh, please, 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 my go.
I cannot step back if I don't have a turn.
I'll finish off the low HP ones, Holly, and you can kill the high HP ones. And I'll stab the one next to Holly as well,
Hits.
in the head.
And let's see if it survives. Survive. Sorry.
No.
Let's see. Con. And he does. He comes back with 1 HP because zombies do that.
Fucking bitch.
So yeah, you just see like again very similar to the Roper situation, just like prison shanking. This, you know, was once a loving father free to the floor, which then gets back up because he his love for his children is undying, and it's now his turn, and he is going to attack you.
Oh, you missed Holly again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would
yeah,
have had
yeah. Sorry, my bad. Holly, go.
Okay, she is going to. After all that, she's going. This one here, she's going to throw black flames at.
Oh, that reminds me, Zach. And yeah, Zach, could you please make a con save?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I nailed
yeah,
it again.
yeah, nailed it. Yeah, it hits Holly.
Cool.
He's hexed as well, so an additional d6.
1d6.
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
thank God for that.
Every little helps.
It really
Yeah.
spent the time with that one.
I shouldn't complain. Then she is going to you just see her step backwards and then reappear, so disappear and reappear over here, and then she's going to run down a bit as well. So that's it, we're going.
Yeah, so you're literally like 30 foot in the sky right now, because you're on top of a building.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, sorry, not literally in the sky. That'd be fucking ridiculous.
That's
Yeah. Watch this, guys.
So that would be 30 plus 30.
Yeah, I would say you'd have to go to like there simply because of the spell, like directionally. Like up is a lot of distance, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because I can only move 30 feet with that
Yeah,
spell.
exactly.
Okay.
Up is a lot of
Well, why is Jordan upside down?
Because he's invisible.
Ah, okay.
Idiot.
I
Of
figured,
course.
I figured there was a reason, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Can't believe you didn't even ask that, Zach.
He does a handstand when he's invisible.
Yeah.
Just flex on them.
How would you know I'm invisible?
Exactly.
It is now
Come
the
back
zombie's
naked.
turn. Zombie is going to slam you, Zach, because Holly's gone. Your AC is 17, so it misses. This one is going to run up to you, Ray, and try and hit you with advantage. That hits, so take that 2 bludgeoning damage to the bank, all the way to the
Oh
bank.
god damn.
And now it's the spawn of Kyuss' turn. He is obviously not able to see you, Jordan, so he's going to run up to you, Zach. Lovely. And he's going to attack you twice. So 24, 22. First attack does 16 points of damage. Second attack does 18 points of damage. Can you please make a dex saving throw as a worm is launched
I'm
at your body?
down from the second attack.
Okay.
Do I still make the next throw, or with like disadvantage, or is it wins because I'm out cold
actually.
in the second attack? Am I now one of them?
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah.
That's not a promising response.
It is now the one next to you, Ray. It's going to call you twice.
Oh god.
The first one is a crit. Jordan, are you going to do anything there?
I can't. I haven't got any spell slots.
Cool. So that is 22 points of damage. And the second one doesn't hit either. And it's going to throw a worm at you. So if you please make a dex save, please. And unfortunately, the worm once more clings to your skin as it tries to. You feel a small. Oh, and I just fucking left game. You feel a small nipping at your arm as it begins to try and like dig itself underneath your skin and breach the surface there.
Yeah. So it's my turn. So I will use my action to pull off the worm, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to turn back into my scorpion self.
Cool. And I will adjust your size as soon as I can see.
Yeah.
Whose turn is it now?
My turn.
Oh wait, no, I didn't take the plague spreader's turn. He is going to run up to you, Ray, and he is going to blah blah blah. Where is he? He's going to slam you twice.
Yeah. 15 to hit.
Consensually. The only one that hits is because I will give an advantage because you are surrounded against a stool for the second one, and you take an additional 17 points of damage.
Cool.
Are we gonna get TPK'd by fucking zombies?
Ray, could you also please make a con save as you are standing within 10 foot of the plague spreader? It's like the worst hashish ever. But
19.
you fight that off. You actually love to hashish, and you've smoked worse. You've taken your turn. Turn back into a scorpion. Is that an action to shift?
Bonus action.
Oh, that's lovely. And it is now your turn, Jordan.
I'm gonna pop a shot into this one with advantage because I'm invisible.
Yep. Yeah, hits. And his head cracks open like a Christmas cracker.
And then
What?
I'm,
Yeah.
I will move round to there and I'll
Just pick up the bolt that you just used to kill the other one, and then stab that guy with it.
and then try to attack this other fucker.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You know, man.
Jordan, I'm
And
gonna
that
have to
thing with 1
nerf you if
HP.
you carry on.
Yeah.
Like you would have killed that zombie twice over if it was at max HP with that attack.
Wish I'd have
Oh.
hit someone else now. But yeah, no, that's cool. And then
Cool.
yeah, that's me.
Next is you.
The one to the left.
Yep.
Oh my god, I've forgotten her name. I'm so sorry.
Dread.
Dread.
Dread, that's it. The the one to left of Dread, I'm going to throw a firebolt at.
Oh.
Wow.
Wolfsbane, is that you? Is that your turn?
Yes. Yes. I would
Cool.
say.
Cool. It's now the spawn of Kyuss' turn. Are you wormed? You're wormed up, aren't you, Ray? Oh no,
No, I pulled
you
it
took
up.
off.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and worm you again. If you make a save, please.
Yeah. 1 second now. Pull up my sheet. Come on, third time. Lucky. No, not lucky.
Yeah, unfortunately. And he's gonna claw you twice. Both with advantage. Your AC as a giant scorpion is 15? 16?
Let me just double check. It is 15.
Both miss. Even with advantage. It is now the zombie's turn. He is going to try and slam you, which he does.
Yeah.
Take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And the plague spreader is going to turn around to you, Lutzen. You get attack of opportunity, Ray.
Yeah, so I can multi-attack, so do I get 3 attacks of opportunity?
Unfortunately, not with attack of opportunity. You only take 1.
Boom.
Nice, that hits.
6.
Nice. Jordan, he's going to slam you twice. Both of those attacks miss. And it is now your turn, Ray.
I'm going to run to here.
Okay.
Let
They're
them-
going to try and grapple you.
Yeah.
Should we make a athletics check for me? Unfortunately, the zombies keep you there.
Is that my action gone?
That's not your action. That was a strength contest, so you still got your action.
So I will bonus action. I'll bonus action back to myself and pull off the. Use my action to pull off the thing, the worm.
I'll move this guy up because they were like grabbing your form as you like shrank back down to your regular space.
Yeah.
Cool. And it is now Lutzen, it's you.
Can I attempt to stabilize Nell?
Yep. Please make a medicine check.
I'm all... Yeah, I'll stick with that. That's fine.
That's not the sound you want to hear your doctor make as he's tending to you.
Actually, Jack, I failed that check. Can I do something else, please?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've got like a thing where I can add it on, but I was like, oh, an 18 will do. That's fine.
Nix, it's you. Unless you want to do something else, Jordan.
I'll cast Hex on this fucker in front of me, and he's already got a mark, so I'll remember that as well. As my bonus action, and that's my turn.
Wait, do you have a healer's kit, just to clarify?
Oh, do you need a healer's kit?
I just want to clarify.
Got
Oh no, never mind. If you have a kit, you don't even need to make the roll. You just.
Oh, okay.
You just stabilize, which is kind of cool, actually. Yeah, cool. Nope.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Holly, sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. Once again, she's going to.
Just spit.
Yeah. the one. Sorry.
She's going to cast. Yeah, she's going to throw like it's a lot more black flames to hit, so she's going to cast Firebolt. I don't know how else to make it sound different to Firebolt. And it will catch all 3 of them.
Nice.
So just to clarify, where are you centering it?
Here, so that then should, with 20, get that one, that one, that one.
Okay, and it won't take Jordan, will it?
Oh shit, it will.
Yeah.
Can you not just move it over slightly, so it's like there?
Yeah. Yeah, move it over 1 and then it won't catch him. Yeah.
Or at least that's preferable.
I'm sure Nix wouldn't be that fucking stupid.
Yeah. Okay, for the last time. No, I'm kidding. Cool. Let's make a dex. Fails.
How does it look? It's like she like tosses the fireball like across her shoulder because like the zombies are over here and she's like throwing it out the opposite direction of them.
So,
I feel like as we're going on in this fight, what I posted in Discord is getting more and more real.
Yeah.
Why do I always create characters who love fire?
Okay, and the only one surviving is the one next to Big Boy.
Yeah.
Zach, it is you.
Sorry, she is gonna just move as well. Bye.
Now it is the zombie. He's gonna slam you, Jordan. And he's gonna slam you again. Oh, remember to make that con save at the start of your turn.
For Hex, yeah. So.
Oh wait, you don't. No,
It's only if it hits me. I don't know if it actually hit me.
No,
yet.
no, it's not if it hits you. It's this is for the miasma that's coming out of it.
Oh, okay.
So,
Con save.
so first one misses. Second
Oh,
one
okay. The miasma.
hits, and that is 23 points of damage to you.
Just
Thing.
flat like bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Well, bludgeoning, 9 bludgeoning, 14 necrotic.
Right, because necrotic. No, fuck. Yeah, I'm down.
Cool. And you're back up, I believe, or you're stable. What's your ability again when it comes to death saves?
I'll send it. Yeah.
Oh, you just
I
have
just
advantage on death
advantage.
saves. I see.
Advantage, yeah.
Right, I see. Cool. Okay. Nix, it's you. Oh, sorry. No, Ray, it's you. That's my bad.
There isn't much on the stat block for shape changers, like because it's supposed to be like she's supposed to be like a druid in training. Like, does
Yeah,
she know
yeah.
many druid spells?
Mm-hmm.
Like, will I say she knows what kind of mother knows? Maybe
I'd
just level 1 and 2, or
I would
what-
say,
what's the-
yeah, anything to level 2 would be fine.
So let me just double check here. Just want to be sure. 1, 2. She's going to cast Moonbeam on the
Nice.
enemy. Where is it gone? Sorry. I'm always so bad with the spell sheet. It takes me just there we go. Moonbeam. Boo boo. So she takes a moon seed out of her pouch and she whispers the spell and she holds it up to the sky, and then a light from the sky cylinder just comes straight down onto the zombie plague spider, and it must make a Constitution saving throw or take 2d10
Okay, con.
damage.
He fails it, so he takes 10 damage. Nice.
And he will take that damage on his turn as well. I think it stays there.
Right.
On each of my turns actually. So yeah, that's okay.
Cool. It's now you, Holly.
She is going to cast Chaos Bolt, so I can't describe what that looks like at the moment. Yeah, it just looks like random shit.
Yes.
Just random shit.
And
Just like trash plunges a chair.
she'll use heightened spell as well, so it'll have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
So it's 2d8 plus 1d6, isn't it? 2d8, 1.
Is this is
Is
this
there
a
a-
saving throw one? No, it's
I
an
thought it-
attack roll, so you don't need to heighten it.
Oh,
It's just like a normal attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
why have I written that down then? Okay, I've listed out all my like sorcery.
That is
point-
something you could do, but that's more for like fireballs where they have to make saving throws.
Yeah, sorry, it's me. I've written it on there as a spell I can use it on without reading it properly. Okay, sorry. And then I've got to take one of the d8s and choose which one, haven't I? So...
Yep. Did you roll to hit with
Why are
that?
you laughing?
You need to roll to hit first.
I
So-
did.
No, that's damage. You need to, so it hasn't got. If you need to roll like a d20 plus your spell attack.
Confidence in her ability to hit.
It's like firebolt. You have to like roll to attack first, and then if you hit, you deal that damage.
Yeah, if you roll a firebolt, that would be to your hit.
Yeah.
Just right.
Pretty good.
Just do firebolt. It's the same thing.
Cool. So unfortunately, I think that actually does miss. Let me just double check. No, that hits. That just hits. So
Shut
yep.
up.
So 12 points of damage, and then what else? Sorry.
I will pick which one? Fire.
I was laughing because I knew
Poison.
Yeah.
It was fire or poison, so.
Plus, you've
Cool.
got D6 from Hex.
Yep.
I don't know if it's.
Yeah, I will do that as well. 1d6.
Oh, it's got 1 HP left. It's just standing. And now it is Piggy's turn, and he is going to. He's going to start eating Jordan. He's going to get down on his knees and he's going to start taking chunks out of his flesh. You can hear a tearing sound as his jerkin begins to open up, and you can see his skin begin to stretch in his mouth. You know when you get a stringy bit of meat, like on a steak, like that. Nice. Right, it's you.
The moonbeam is still on it, so it shines down, and it's just going to like try to disintegrate him as he tries to chew on Jordan. And as it does, I'm gonna. That's just the start of my turn. Don't think it's my action. I'm gonna rush in and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him.
Cool. That's a good thing you did that.
Yeah. So run in, do a cool slide, cast Cure Wounds. That is 1d8.
Yeah, somehow he's fine. That doesn't seem to affect him much. That he's got like a little dimple in the middle of his chest.
Fucking things love finishing me off, don't they?
How many second level spells did I use? I didn't. So I'm going to do Cure Wounds on Nettles as well. So D10.
You're back now. Is Jordan
Yeah.
unconscious?
Yep.
Yeah, and you're up now with 7 HP as well.
7.
And as once more silence begins to fill the small market section, you can hear the sound of almost 100 footsteps and coming from nearby streets, as almost a swarm seems to be converging on your location, drawn to this area by the screams, the explosions, and the general magic used. And I think that's where we're going to take our break. Okay, so you hear this swarm running towards you from the outside, or the other side of, or rather, the swarm is converging on your location within Moulder Ground. What is everyone doing?
Should we run? I think you're muted, Ray.
Yeah, sorry. I said I was going to turn to Nettles and say, should we head back to the archers? Have them sweep the town? That was a close one.
And Nettles, like fucking weekends at Bernie's, is just gonna fucking.
He's talking about
I think it is reasonable to assume though that some sort of hastily led retreat would be in order.
Yeah. We'll assume we'll run back to our army at the end of town. Well, not army, our men at the end of town and help them.
Nyx is going to run off and jump down and then head back.
Just
ahead
gonna
of them.
jump down. Let's see
From
how
nothing.
much damage you take here. Well, you lost half your HP.
Don't.
Okay, so as you guys now make your way once more back towards the outskirts of Moulder Ground, you can see that, or hear rather, the swarm converging on a location you were positioned shortly ago. But they don't really make their way outside of the confines of the surrounding area.
Is this going to be like a... Oh, you can't hear me. Do we have to go the purging of Strathome route and just burn the entire city to the ground? And kill everyone inside?
Option.
Which is a WoW reference I don't think anyone other than Jordan got.
No.
And all the food supplies.
Yeah.
Jordan, did you hear me reference that fantastical genocide from that game we play?
Yeah, pretty
Not
much.
genocide if they're already dead.
I mean, I don't think it was great. The guy literally then went on to become the king of the dead, so I don't think he's necessarily a moral character to look up to. So we've retreated.
Yeah.
I think we could have taken them, guys.
I think that worm's crawling inside your brain. Should get it out soon.
Read a lot quicker than I thought it was going to. I thought it'd be like, you. So I guess, are we pulling back all the way to the checkpoint, or?
Yeah, you guys are currently running towards the safe confines that are, you know, like 150 odd personnel that work for you.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to. Well, so how many men have we got there? Like, 80, not including us, soldiers. If
So-
we set up,
You guys have a unit of. Which unit did you bring, John? You brought your
Like normal men, like if they were like
infantry,
not archers. But yeah.
and you brought your infantry as well, Zach.
no, mine were archers. I've only got archers
Okay.
here.
So yeah, you have roughly 80 men, including yourselves, probably round up to 90.
What about like town guard of this place? A city of 2,500 must have some kind of watch with.
Yeah, you're
Some.
right.
Are they? Have they headed to the checkpoint? Where any sign of them?
No sign of them.
Um,
Zombie
trying to get-
apocalypse is like just a step above, you know, town guard's pay raise or
well, I mean, we'll head to the
grade.
our backup area and see what's happening.
It might be something to get you maybe cured in some way, shape, or form quite quickly.
Yeah, can't I forget the fairy's name. Can't she dispel it? Didn't Jack say she could literally just dispel it?
Panna, is she come back to me yet, or is she still?
She would still be with the wounded in the temporary hospice.
Could head towards there to try and get your worm
Yeah.
out.
That's where we need to go. Can I feel where the worm is inside of me?
No.
Oh, great! I can't cut it out.
But you do feel like, you know, almost when you get a headache, you kind of got like that pressure feeling in your head. You've got that.
My skull,
Mhm.
all like that.
Cut your head off.
Yeah, we're gonna have to amputate your head.
I'll stab myself
Yep.
in the back of the neck.
Huh?
I'm gonna. No, I'm joking.
I'm gonna cripple myself. Take that worm. But yeah,
Yeah,
no, you guys make it back to the checkpoint. Fair enough.
Hex, could your friend kindly sort me out?
So I'll call Panna over and I'll just start whispering to her what's going on. And I'll start like, what you can see is her like talking to something that's not even there.
Yeah, it looks like she's
gesturing
talking to herself.
at- Yeah, pointing at his head and going like, die.
Yeah, Panna will go over, and she will. You even though you don't see her come over to you, Nettle, you know that she's tended to your wounds, as that pressing feeling in your head quickly subsides.
Nice. And then I will get a kind of like a report from Rambles on what's been happening. If there's any other, how many people are here, roughly. If there's any guards any people who can fight, essentially.
We roughly have about 400 people currently sitting within the FOB. The town guards opted to stay within Boulder Ground itself to protect the retreat of the advancing threat of the zombie apocalypse. Something to bear in mind, Commander, that this is going to get exceptionally worse the longer we stay here, as that leaves 2,100 unaccounted for within this realm of Boulder Ground. Something that we cannot possibly push back if we were to wait much longer. So we need to make some decisive actions, or at least that is my suggestion. And once more, he will salute.
Yeah, I'd agree with that conclusion. Do we know whereabouts in the town? So just to clarify, whereabouts on the map are we? Are we like over this way somewhere?
You would be like here.
Can't see your ping. Sorry. We're over here. Do we know where the town guard said they were? Or do we have an approximate idea of where they might have been?
From my understanding, sir, the town's guard would have been at the centre of town, or wherever the outbreak would have been. From the reports that we've gotten, that was it could be various places within Boulder Ground. There is no sort of cohesive answer there, but just based on the knowledge that we sent numerous of our individuals into town just before this, those individuals could have split up, and it could have actually erupted that town simultaneously.
Okay. And we were like in this area, were we then? Where we went in?
Yeah, like here.
Yep. Anyone got any ideas?
We sweep the town, get all of our men. This is our chance before it gets worse.
Once.
Yeah. I feel like if we don't quell it now, it's gonna get out of hand.
We just tell people what we know. Stay as far away from the enemies. Get the archers to kill what they can, and if they get close, use our infantry. If anyone gets a leech on them, pull them back.
And if anyone does feel the a worm go inside them, they retreat back to the get healed.
And we just take it from one side to the other and just sweep the whole town.
So what we're doing? We're heading. We're taking, sorry, everyone's talking.
Sorry, you finished. Yeah, so we're going to do just sweep the whole town, start from one side, and take all the men and move over. So like we'll use the archers to kind of pick everyone off, and have the infantry in front of them just to like make with a kind of, if they have shields, like just barricade. And if anyone does get a leech or anything on them, pull that man back. But then we just keep moving forward, kind of no matter what.
Are you okay bringing Panna and Holly and just keeping her safe? Because you'll be quite far back.
Yeah, they wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, she won't be visible anyway.
She literally like a Tinkerbell kind of thing.
Yeah, you can't see her. She's completely.
Chill.
But not probably as pretty as Tinkerbell.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good idea, considering we don't know how many there are yet. I was going to suggest we build like a choke point and lure them out. If it's going to be a 2,100 strong army, maybe don't do that. Yeah, we should try and push for the centre and see if we can find. There'll be some town's guard left. There must be a few, even if they're barricaded or something. Let's do it.
Cool. So,
I guess the preparations for this will basically be a short rest, right? Effectively, while we're prepping it. Yeah.
As the men sort of get organised. The last thing that Rambles would say is that we won't be able to hold a perimeter once this we start beginning to manoeuvre like this.
Well, let's be realistic. We're not really holding a perimeter by holding one field. There's like a lot of areas over here.
Well, this is where the FOB is. Like the men are spread across, like in a circle around the entire town.
What's FOB?
It's a fair point. I don't really think we have a choice.
Operating base.
I don't see what our option we have is. Either that, we let them get stronger, and they'll overtake us.
Potentially, what we could do is send in some scouts to see if there's any sort of.
This is getting confusing now.
Central individual. Lots of times when it comes to undead, like in the case of necromancers, you cut off the head, so to speak. The body will follow.
From what we could see there was multiple heads. With the damn, I forgot the name we weren't supposed to know already.
Oh, the spawn of Kyuss.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Wait. Yeah. It seems like there was a lot of spreaders. There's not really just one. I don't think it's a necromancer, is it?
No, 100%.
Well, it might be, but it's not. He's not here.
What's always implying so is that they tend to operate as such. They're not built for cognitive function, and you run more like a hive. I think this operation would become a lot easier, potentially. As I say, it's just a suggestion.
I could try
down the spawn of Kyuss, you're saying?
Hmm?
So you're saying we hunt down the spawn that's spreading it?
Yes. Or at least the queens. Like most insects, I assume the spawn has some sort of queen individual.
Oh, that's actually a good shout, isn't it? Because they're little worm rats that are controlling the big ones. Man, Rambles is a tactical genius. And we're apparently all morons.
I mean, we are all children, so...
Yeah. Well, mother's not for long.
I've lived a whole lifetime, I'll have you know.
Yeah, okay, well, how do we do that? Like, how do we hunt down
I mean,
we have
try and
scouts.
sneak in. I mean,
Yeah. So we're sending scouts in, and we're also going to try and sneak in a little bit.
We'll send the scouts in first, whilst we all recuperate. Well, specifically you recuperate here. If not, as I say, the culling with the men that we have assembled is not a bad idea. Potentially, if that is the route we're going to take, I could ask for reinforcements from the Citadel, get either Tom or Jerry or Tiny to come back down to support the troops if we're going to engage in a full-scale assault on Mulder Ground.
Yep.
Either is a viable option. I'm just here to provide more options.
I'm going to resummon Shiroth.
Yep.
I can do that really easily in this new class, which is great. Link up.
can I summon my Find Familiar, which I'm assuming would still be around, but I just haven't used since session on when I had it.
I was just going to say Shiroth can fly as well, so we can have her do like an aerial sweep and see if she can spot anything that might look like a good point to target. Any kind of... We don't know how intelligent the hive mind thing is, so see if there's any... looks like there's any kind of strategy going on, and if there's like a central point where there is a focus, if there's anywhere they're kind of either most densely packed or defending or something like that.
Cool. So make a perception with advantage.
From Shiroth's stat
Yes.
page, which would just be a wisdom roll for her. She does not have proficiency. It's just wisdom roll, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Incredible.
You can use Cyrus as a mount.
Not.
Fine.
She can't fly until level 11. I can fly on her.
Nettle needs to lose some weight first.
Actually, she needs to get stronger. I'm really light. Can I inspire my own roll? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
of course.
Oh.
Cool. Just going in. Kamikaze.
She's stick. She can't see anything, so she's just going in. Got
Yeah.
pissed off.
So, with a 14, in the same way that she communicates to you before, like in that kind of flashing images sort of way, you can see that there are individuals within the premises of Mulder Ground that are definitely giant kin in race that are of note. But that's...
Giant. As in they are very big, basically, is what you say.
Yeah, like these people are above some of the rooftops here.
Lord Jesus.
But obviously there's no conclusion driven from that. They're just the most noteworthy of people that you could see with that role.
How the fuck did giants end up in the town? Or giant kin?
You literally recruited 2 giants. And you live, like, down the road.
It's like fucking Attack on Titan, isn't it?
It is. But I didn't think the worms really kicked off until they got into town. I assume there wasn't a few giants in the inn.
Mm-hmm.
But, well.
Make a history check. Yep, like most of the time, giant kin kind of say to themselves. However, some of the lower castes, like stone giants, do work in towns as like smithies and such because they're noted for they've got quite a repute for that sort of trade.
Okay.
It's not common, don't get me wrong, but it's not unheard of.
Well, I'll relay that information to everyone else.
So yeah, what's the play?
No, but this looks like it is getting out of control. And there was quite a lot of shambling people around the town.
They do be shambling.
Well, we can give the stealth thing a check and see if we can clap a few queen worms. If that fails, we'll have to go in guns blazing. And this was a much bigger job than anticipated.
Mm-hmm. For real. Anything else anyone wants to do before re-entering Mulder Ground?
Has anyone got any spare potions or anything? Or healing they wouldn't mind throwing my way?
Potions of healing if you want one.
Yeah, just a little top up would be good
Yeah.
because I have no hit dice or anything.
Yeah, I've given you a potion of healing.
So,
It's 2d4 plus 4, I think.
yeah. 10 out of 10.
Nailed it.
7. Cool.
Reminds me, actually, talking about that conversation we had earlier about magic items that we still haven't found out what they do. Did you guys want to do any of those since you have some time?
What items do we have?
I've got the sad mask.
Oh yeah.
Don't, apart from it making people well emotional, I don't know what else it does.
Okay, I will put that in the chat as you sort of look into that. Anyone else got any that they want to look at?
No, I've not got anything.
So that's the masks that you have, Holly.
Let's have a look. Mask. Oh. Oh God. You know what? She's gonna hex. She's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the mask and hand it to Shade and say, "I think you might need this more than I do."
The only thing is, I think I'm max attunement.
You don't need to tune to a certain amount of magic items.
3.
3 items.
Jesus.
Oh fuck, I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't know you had that many in you.
That's how they balance the game.
Well, I think.
Okay, I didn't just do that then. I was just.
I mean, I can take it because I'll untune from someone else if no one else wants it. Because I've got something I literally haven't used, so I can always.
I mean, I had 5 at one point.
Not all magic items have attunement, though.
Yeah,
Okay.
not everything requires attunement. Oh, actually, tell a lie. I don't think my gloves do.
Right now, I haven't attuned to anything. Yes. Magic dagger, magic boots. Didn't we reforge a ring of shared suffering?
I think it's in the progress of being reforged.
Okay.
I think that's the only item.
What have we got in the?
Yeah, of course, attunement.
You had that red jug, didn't we, back at the base?
Red jug.
The like ruby crystal decanter thing.
Okay. Oh. That.
I have an hourglass with sparkling sand. Was that a magic item?
It was not. Where the fuck did you get that from?
Dragon Horde?
Oh no, that would have just been
Trash.
well, a low quality treasure. Let me see where that was. Oh, I've forgotten the name of that fucking thing now. Anything else?
Did anyone else want that mask? If not, I'll take it.
Here is what you.
you encourage
This is the filter from the Dragon Sword.
What's that now? Sorry.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, you guys have just been lugging that around for like fucking 10 sessions.
Wait, what is it that we have?
So you can like fill it with a liquid, either ale, olive oil, potion of healing, potion of great healing, potion of climbing, or a potion of fire breath. Once it's used, it can't be used again until the next dawn.
Or mead.
Yeah,
Or
just
mead.
fine. Why would you? Why is it I got potion of healing and potion of greater? That seems a bit.
I believe it is because this is one of those items that gets more powerful the more it's upgraded, and I believe it starts as just a potion of healing, but now it can also do a potion of great healing. And maybe like in a circumstance where you're
like
trying
a
to
common one, can't you?
yeah, and well, uncommon. Maybe in a circumstance where like you're trying to res an enemy but not getting back to full HP, like that's the situation you would go for a lower one.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Any other items?
Just the blood red blade, but I guess you're holding that one until someone actually attunes to it.
Yes, that would be required.
How long do we have? Because
well, this is all
how
going on
long-
in the next hour.
how long would it take to run back to the fort and come back again?
We can just say you have it.
But we didn't take it off the thing.
Oh, you're talking about the sword, right?
Yeah, 'cause I was going to say I might just go attune to it because if it is a 10, one of the a weapon made by gods, that might be very handy here. Even if I'm not very good at it.
If this is
the
made
power
by a
up
god,
might be-
this might be useful right now.
Yeah. 'Cause we're a bit out of our depth, so maybe clutching at straws.
There was also the golden blade as well that sucked up your entire coin per stack.
I believe we gave that to Mother promptly
Yeah.
before sending her off to the.
Oh, I
Blade.
see.
Yeah, she was like, "Oh, I'm quite strong. I'll take that."
Well, Ray, I will send that to you then.
Yeah.
I was secretly very jealous.
Yeah.
I knew what I was doing when I stabbed that back.
Take the sword with you.
Yeah. I was only offering it out of just to be nice. I didn't actually want to give it to someone.
Damn. Oh damn.
Quite an expensive one.
Yeah, you don't even know the half of it, Zach.
Amazing. Why can it be like Jordan's one where you just 1 gold or 10 gold or something? Chump change.
Just to give context, the sword's name is Gildarion the Greedy.
Wow. Is there like a cap to how much gold you can put into it? Because you said it gets stronger the more gold you put in.
It's a big cap.
It's the big cap. Oh god.
Yeah.
So that could come handy if we've got a lot of gold to spare.
Oh, do you know what would have been handy? That right now. It's all good.
Yeah, that would have made this a very quick session today.
Yeah.
Suddenly wipes out zombie outbreaks.
Was that it? I think that was right. Well, if not, that's on you guys.
So while they're doing a little stealth mission, can I run back and get the blood red blade?
Yes, you can, but it would be you'd risk obviously getting exhaustion going back within an hour and returning, unless you're willing to wait a little bit longer.
Well, that's while they're doing the stealthing bit to check ahead.
Oh, but yeah, that would
probably
only take them
me
an
like-
hour.
Well, I guess I'll just. How long would it take me? Do you think it's about an hour back to the port?
I actually think it is a little bit longer than that. I think you guys are roughly like 4 hours away from the castle.
Like a whole fucking day for me to go back.
Yeah.
Great.
I mean, you can make it. Or you could invest in a teleportation circle.
We should do that.
Do you know how many horses there? Even if you ran there and then
I mean, I've got a dragon. I could just
send them there.
have. Oh, she can't attune to it. Well, I mean, she could, but it's probably not a good idea. To have a dragon with 8 intelligence. Drake. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll ride Shiroth and run back. She's faster than me.
So you're actually doing it then?
I mean, well, what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth the gamble?
I mean, it depends. It's obviously there's some big thing to it, isn't there? In fact, it's a fucking god weapon.
Yeah.
So it
I'm
depends
thinking
what
it
it
might
does to you.
Turn the tide here, but it might also can be
I was about to
completely
say,
useless in this situation.
It might fuck you as well.
Yeah, but feel like I'm willing to take the gamble because this is looking not great, and we don't really want this spreading to all the nearby cities. And this sort of thing could very quickly just end. It's just going to be a Walking Dead campaign.
Civilization has been destroyed. Just survive.
So, what do you guys think? We can go in if you want. If you don't think it's worth it.
Go
I think
for
it's a
it.
bit too risky because it's like.
I'm like, do it. Hex would say, do it. She's like, yeah, go for it. What's the worst that can happen?
Yeah, she's a teenager. She just feels invincible at this point in her life.
Yeah.
She don't care.
She's
Do
the
it.
main character, so.
The text will be something like, "Once you've used this weapon, you die." I mean, the poem did say someone had died many times, didn't it?
You will become undead by wielding the sword.
Then again, man has created death.
And again.
Many times he died, many times rose again.
Do it. Go for it.
Yeah, I'll give it a try because I can push Shire off to get exhaustion.
I mean, you had a good run with Nettle.
You just don't want the last original character to survive,
Joking.
hoping it's gonna die.
No.
Okay, bear with me 1 second so I can find a stat block.
Attune to this tomorrow.
How many? Whilst we're here, actually, has everyone checked their attunements to make sure they do have the correct amount?
Yeah, I just checked there. I was.
I haven't got any.
Have you got none?
No.
Did you not get? No, I'm thinking of.
Why don't you take the master then?
That ring of spell thing would be.
Does
Oh,
it-
who took that in the end? Was it me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think
I
that
didn't
would be
even fucking put that on my character sheet.
yeah.
What?
Oh my god.
I think it'd be best for Holly for that though, for like have a fireball saved up would be like the best use.
Took that really good bloody item and then didn't even use it.
He didn't
Yeah.
even add it to his
It's
sheet.
'cause I didn't attune. Yeah, I didn't attune to it. I didn't even add it to the thing or anything. I mean, you can have it if you want, yeah.
I'd rather have that than the mask, yeah, because I've
Yeah.
already got something that helps me with my characters.
Yeah, no, you can take that then.
Can you put it in the chat? Because I don't know what it is.
I don't have it either because I haven't even got it. Let me find it.
You can find it on 5e tools. It's Ring of Spell Storing.
How do you like link off that? Is
I,
it?
I just get the search bar and Control C and then Control V.
I see what you mean. Cool.
Cheers.
Oh man.
Yeah. I'm going to attune to this ring. Then we're good.
The only item I can attune to got stolen.
Oh no.
Funny Jack.
I'm actually alright without the mask because I'm already attuned to 3 things.
Check it back, man. Unless anyone else wants to do it.
Sorry, I've got to like go through all my fucking notes, my fucking messy notes to find this because I didn't expect this today. Right, okay, I think I might have found it. Okay, I've got a roll on a fucking roll table because this is an artifact. So bear with me 1 second, Zach.
What does that mean?
This
You'll find
means,
out.
like, for example, a ring of spell storing. There's multiple artifacts are like one of one. Like there is not another one of this in existence, and it has power attributes that.
What, is this for the ring?
No, this is for the red blade.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, we were talking about the ring. I was gonna say, that's a fucking powerful ring.
With the
You
ring, though,
lose-
we didn't know if there was anything stored on it.
There is.
Yeah.
So that, yeah, so
There's a 4th level spell stored into it.
Ooh, what is it?
let's find out.
Right. Sorry about this, guys. Whilst this is happening, just so you guys are fully aware of your options, I would recommend also looking at the rules for warfare if you wanted to use your men to invade Molder Ground, because you guys are actually going to have to be using those rules.
Kingdoms and warfare.
This doesn't apply to me, does it? Because I've just got 2 retainers.
It doesn't, but someone could potentially ask you in the future to, you know, use one of their men, just so you can actually get involved. But right now, no, you're right.
Yes.
Right, okay. Zach, actually, since you're the first person to ever attune to this, roll 2 D100s, please. The first one will be the minor, the second one will be the major. So, the first one, 79. Okay, I will bear that in mind. Second one, 25.
It's great.
Whilst attuned to this artifact, you regain 1d6 hit points at the start of your turn if you at least have 1 hit point.
Every turn.
Every turn.
What?
I mean, it fills me with confidence as it is whilst attuned.
And this blade, I believe it is a +2 blade.
Whoa. Wait, that cancels out my negative strength bonus.
Roll a... Actually, no. Yeah, fuck it. Roll another D100 for me. And can you keep a note of these things? While attuned to the artifact, you are physically ill and have disadvantage on any ability check saving throws that uses strength or con.
Or like using the weapon. Oh, saving
Whilst
throws,
attuned to
sorry,
the artifact.
Oh,
no, sorry. I don't like that one, so I'm going to change it. Whilst attuned to the artifact, all holy water within 10 feet of you is destroyed.
Yeah, that's better than the other
my
one.
holy water.
Says the ex-cleric.
I was going to say, if I was still in Spain, I would have been
No.
fucked. All my spells wouldn't have worked.
Start of each turn, I restore 1d6. If I'm not unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean outside of combat, does he, every 6 seconds, does he get a 1d6 so he's back at full health?
Yeah, that does.
Does it?
Yep.
Oh.
Uh,
Damn.
Yeah. Kind of regret not taking that sword myself.
You also can roll a critical hit on a 19 or 20.
Droid. And there's one thing I don't know about that you're going to keep to yourself.
And if you roll a 19 or 20, you also deal an additional 2d10 slashing damage to undead.
Oh.
That's what we're fighting.
That is correct.
Yay!
Zach, roll another d100.
Fuck's sake.
Zach, roll 4d10. When you attune to the item, you take that much psychic damage as you draw it from its hilt.
That could have been a lot worse.
Wow. Yeah, oh yeah.
And for the first time, standing in the crypt underneath the Roaring Citadel, you notice that the blade isn't just red, but it glows very softly in the unlit crypt that you're currently standing in.
Does it give off light or does it just glow faintly?
Yes, it would be dim light for 5 foot. Actually, no, let's not mechanic that. Just say it glows dimly.
Okay. And then what's What? So it's a.
Sorry.
The weapon have a name, or is it literally just called the Blood Red Blade?
Does it have a name? That's a good question.
And it's 1d8.
1d8 or 1d10, depending on how many hands you're using to wield it.
Slashing. Is that everything for it?
For now.
Okay. So I guess I'm heading back now. Or are we gonna jump ahead? Or are you guys doing your stealth bit while I've gone back?
So if you guys, if you want to wait, or...
Might as well wait, I suppose.
The men could be scouting, but like we'll stay.
Yeah, so they would return and they would kind of look at each other, then back to you and be like, "You ever come across a Rat King?"
I know the term.
Aye, you familiar?
Aye, to get all covered in shit and act as one.
Yeah, stuck together.
Yeah.
You ever seen that happen with dead people?
Saw a load of limbs earlier that were kind of stuck together. Not whole people though.
Well,
Hmm.
you might want to keep an eye out for it.
Ah.
I think we might have found our queens. They're sneaky
And,
fuckers though. Big, but sneaky.
What part of town?
Looking at the center, boss. No sign of the town guard either.
Probably in the whole ball.
I'm afraid that might be, you might be right. Well, that's us done for today. Best of luck. We'll pray for you.
Probably, yeah, probably would want to wash your eyes out a little bit, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. I think specifically with mead that will need to be done. And he
Strong.
heads over towards the medicine tent. Everyone.
So, acting as a lieutenant in place of mother, will I take point? Can't hear you there, Zach. You're muted.
Yeah, I was just talking to my girlfriend. Am I back? Back up?
Yeah, you're back.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello.
So, did you hear that?
No, sorry.
There's big balls of humans all swirling around each other, and they're the queens. So Dread said that she'll act as lieutenant while Mother's away, and she's going to make, when you're back, we're going to
Take point.
take point. And they're in the center of town. He said multiple. He said like
Big,
it wasn't just one.
juicy balls of people.
Why
Why juicy?
He actually was like oozing blood. He's pretty juicy to me.
What's our best way to attack? Fireballs work, but
Getting limited on
Nice.
them because we haven't taken long rest.
Yeah, I think definitely have to go in.
Magical healing weapon now, some full HP from running back. I was hoping for more out of that weapon.
Oh, is that not enough?
Mm.
I'll
I was
say
hoping it'd be something that would be like destroy all undead in 100 feet.
No, that's called a cleric.
if you had Mother's Wand, that was pretty good. That gold dragon sword, it's pretty cool.
I mean, you can have this sword when you get back on a tune pretty quick. Scared of the unknown effect. Jack decided to keep quiet.
Well,
So, are we bringing them in? The archers, get them to go in first, try to clear them out. We could try attack from a different direction. Have them facing one way, we come back the other way.
What, attack from both sides, you mean?
Aye.
Yes, maybe not a bad idea. It depends on like the area they're in, because if we can funnel them into a pretty confined area where they like can't swarm us so easily, then it might be better all coming from one side. We can get like a narrow street where we can funnel them in, where they can't move.
Jack, quick question. It says on the shape changer that they can turn into a dinosaur and an allosaurus.
yes.
What can I turn to that, or should I pick something else?
No, you wouldn't even be able to use that because that's their 7th level ability. And I believe they're always a third of your level. So I don't even think technically you should be able to turn into the scorpion, but for the sake of this, it's fine.
Oh. Cool.
Because that'd be insane if it could turn into an allosaurus when Mother couldn't.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, I was only gone for a day, and suddenly you've surpassed me.
Yeah.
Cool. So anyway, I think we're sort of stuck in the what's the word? That loop.
Analysis paralysis.
Thank you.
I'm not. We're attacking. Let's go.
Yeah, we're moving in now.
Cool. How are you moving in? On the street level? Building tops?
Oh, archers on the roof, if they
Yeah,
can.
get the arch on the roof. That would be ideal.
So we're bringing in the men, just to clarify as well.
I thought. So were we stealth missioning or not? 'Cause
Yeah, because that's
we're
what
not going to be able to do a stealth mission with the whole army of archers.
Strictly scouting. And now that we know where we're going, I thought we were going full on.
I think we should go full on because we almost died to just a few of them. So if we're going into the nest, I know. I suppose that'll bring more attention. So, but we're not very stealthy. To be fair.
And these big balls. If it's the equivalent of the queen of the hive mind, they're going to try and defend it, and everything's going to head towards us at once. So we want to get them dealt with pretty quick.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'm easy either way.
We basically have no spells and we're half dead. Like I don't think we should just shamble in ourselves to try to.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so
yeah.
let's have a vote then. So votes for targeted assault.
That's yeah.
Okay,
Like assaulting, we're all going in.
so
Yeah.
targeted assault is like, SWAT team, let's take out the leader, cut the head off. Or there is the ground, like using your
Okay.
forces to move in. The actual siege, I guess.
I'm honestly just easy either way. I'm whatever you guys think.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Ray? Well, Holly, have you got thoughts?
Whichever one we get to do more of, rather than the armies. I want to do some fighting.
Makes sense?
Okay, fair.
Yeah. Ray?
I would say we have an army. I'd say go all in and attack because we know exactly where they are now. But it's up to you. I'm only the lieutenant, acting lieutenant after all.
So it's one abstains and then one for each side. Great.
You're the
Well,
boss. So.
Jordan, just to help things move along, if you had to have a vote, what would you say?
I mean, my character's pretty stealthy, so I think he would all be about trying to go in, get it done, and get out. So I'd say he'd probably want to go in, but yeah, at the same time I'm low health, so
Yep.
it's kind of like a
Yeah. Double-edged blade.
yeah. Um,
He wouldn't make a stupid choice that would kill him.
no, so I'll probably say army if I'm honest, just because I am literally
So we're going for army then.
yeah.
Cool. Okay, so the people who brought their troops in, it is Zach and Jordan. Jordan, I think we agreed that for the time being, until we came up with something different, you were just going to use the stat block of Elven infantry, correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
Zach, you were going to use
Mine are light green archers, if that helps.
yes, and their ancestry could either, because you're half elf, can either be human or half elf. I mean, or elf.
Elf, please.
Okay, elf, that's good. Especially for this, because they're fighting undead, they won't suffer morale loss. Let me get another playlist on. Let's go for this one. Cool. So, let's see. So just so everyone's aware, once you found your thing, could you, or your unit in the book, could you place the stat block in the chat just so we have a log of that?
Yeah. This page.
Have a look at your martial advantages that you would get from your class as well, and bear that in mind. Jordan, if you wanted to use rogues, go for it. The rogue one.
Hey.
Am I like posting in chat because it's like a? Am I just doing like strength?
Sorry?
The stat block, did you say, as in like the elf infantry one?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you rotate a PDF?
There should be a rotate button right at the top middle. If you've got it open, what you've got open you've got open in Edge.
I've got to open in Chrome. In Dropbox. Maybe I should download it.
I mean, I've just dropped the one for elf infantry and elf.
Yeah.
I don't know which ones your archery are.
Elf Archer's longbow, I guess.
And when you say rogue abilities, do you mean the one off the other one?
No, I'm talking about for the battle. The commander abilities.
Ah, okay. As in the ones from strongholds and.
No.
Oh, no. Okay.
What's our domain size? 2 or 1?
There's one.
Would yours be rogue, Jordan?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's next to mine, so I'll just post both. So you get mobility training and skirmishers.
So
I've got 2 units with the scout trait.
I just had it. Where's it gone? Oh, you know what I'll do? I've just had a good thought, actually. I'm going to use my phone. Okay, this might be a little bit gammy, since obviously this is the first time we're going to be doing something like this, but we'll just keep that in mind. Because there's not a lot we can do about that, unfortunately.
It's mental.
What's that?
Just this, the details, the unit stuff.
Yeah.
Well, Jack, if you don't mind, do you guys want to change it to the other way? Because obviously, only me and Jordan have a unit, so then Holly and Ray are kind of just going to be sat watching.
Well, we could. What I think we could do is just take it in turns. Like you trade off with Frey one turn, or something like that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
What have I got to look at? Because I don't know.
Up to you
anything- I
guys. You'd
haven't
rather
looked
just
into
change this
it.
and we can do it like come back to.
So we
combat.
could just change it because I have no idea what the fuck's going on in terms of how to do it.
It might be better for like Ray and Holly to spend. I don't know exactly how it works, but to recruit, you spend money, don't you, to recruit more troops?
Yeah, or
I-
improve your tower.
Yeah.
How much
so then
is
that way
it? Yeah.
we can come back when everyone's got a troop.
I don't mind if you guys want to go home.
So otherwise, the next like 2 hours combat is going to be you two just kind of. Well,
I don't think it's going to take that long, honestly.
I'm good, thanks. Yeah, but I don't want to. I've got Chinese on the way.
Oh, awesome.
Oh, we had a Chinese last night. It was fucking banging, wasn't it?
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
what do you go for?
I had vegetable
I
chow
don't know.
mein and king
Chow
prawn
mein's
balls.
always good.
Sorry.
I'm like a
Like,
little kid still. I get chicken balls, chips, and chicken fried rice.
Chicken balls.
I
are
love
good,
chicken
to be
balls though,
fair.
they're so good though, yeah.
Chicken balls are banging, and Chinese chips are fucking 10/10.
They're the best.
We had our friend round, didn't we? And he ordered loads of food. And he left loads. It's
He
all
didn't
still
fucking eat it. Yeah, he's so annoying.
We don't do it as much now, but we used to always just get way too much Chinese food. I used to always get a main, a spice bag, chicken balls, and curry sauce. That was like my feed, like, so it'd be like chili shredded chicken, or beef, sorry,
Should
and
have
all yeah, and a spice bag and chicken balls, just so good.
I think it's good when you get some the next day, innit?
Yeah.
I'm vegetarian, so my options at Chinese are literally just carbs.
Yeah.
No main,
No,
just all I
yeah.
get is rice and chips and
Have you
noodles.
tried the tofu? It's sometimes it's actually alright, like salt and pepper tofu.
Sometimes, a lot of the time I've had it, they've always just like boiled it in sauce and it's a bit grim.
Oh no. If you get salt and pepper, it's like fried, so it's still
Breaded.
like solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was
That's
going
good,
to like a
actually.
restaurant, I'd probably order it, but from a takeaway, I've just found they just boil it in whatever the
Gross.
sauce, and it's
like
like
sloppy.
yeah,
Blech.
and nasty.
Yeah.
Nah, no one needs it. Yeah, I've gone back to pescatarian. Bad enough. Can't be vegan anymore.
Miss the fish too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, read Mrs. Fish.
Just end up eating loads of crap all the time.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I was just asking, does everyone have a sort of understanding of what is about to take place?
No idea, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah.
Okay. Shall we walk through it, or like how do you want to do this? Because this is something that is going to be implemented at some point, so it's not like we don't do it now and then, like, if we don't do it now, we're just like putting it off to some point in the future.
I might as well just go through it, yeah, just so we
Yeah,
know.
it's up to you guys. I don't mind putting it off, so I've not actually read a lot of it yet, so I don't mind coming back to it at a later date when we've read the combat rules and everyone's a bit familiar with it going into it. But it's up to you guys. If you're happy to go through it now, at just a slower pace, we can do that.
Yeah, I don't mind. It's up to you. It's you two. who get to do it.
Everyone make a vote, because I think that's part of our problem. Is everyone's like, "Oh, I'm easy," and we just go, "Oh, I'm easy, I'm easy," and we just.
I
kind
vote on being easy.
Honestly, I think we should maybe put off the full military kind of warfare just for now.
Okay.
Just go in.
I'd like to have like read through it properly before we come into it, so I have a base understanding. And I think it would be a better time to do it when Ray and Holly maybe will after this.
What we can do then, just so that this isn't something that is completely sort of, because I don't want to make, like, what I fucking hate about role-playing games is making decisions that your characters wouldn't make simply because you don't want to worry about the rule aspect of it, if that makes sense, like the homework of it. So what we can do is we can put this engagement off until, let's say, the first thing next session, do it then, and at this point we'll just go to the other side of it, which is the boss fight. Because just because you're engaging in an assault with your armies, it doesn't mean that you don't play as your PCs, but you still have that face down with their enemy general and have that fight, and we can do that now.
Yep. So
Yeah.
let's just say that our enemies help us, our allies help us get there to the boss, basically.
Yes, exactly, and then we'll do that combat first thing next week, which gives everyone a week to just sort of read up on the rules and get an understanding. And I think it would be very helpful as if anyone doesn't understand something, or they feel like they've got something, to put it in the D&D chat, just so everyone's kept up to date and everyone's on the same page. That
Yeah,
makes
sounds
sense?
good.
Cool. I think what would be cool as well is that if we could make some bespoke tokens for our units. So if you guys find any like art of like a group of, say, you know, archers or a group of warriors that you want to be to represent your unit, send it my way and we make some warfare tokens out of them. Sound good?
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good to me, man.
Cool. Okay, so because you guys, I wouldn't usually do this, but I'm going to anyway. Because you guys did this instead of trying to sneak through the town, you guys have bypassed one of the battles that you would have had to have taken by yourself just to get to the commander. If that makes sense. So we're actually just going straight to last map. And it is nighttime now. So would you be casting Light Drawn?
I will be. Yeah.
Okay.
And then if I cast my crossbow, I'll just hold over the point for now. I doubt we'll stealth in, but
Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Can everyone see... Oh, no, I haven't moved your map yet. Can everyone see that in the top right?
Yep.
Yep.
Place yourselves in, kiddies.
If you could place myself down, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Did Shiroff get any exhaustion
Yes.
from the ride up and back? How many points would she have?
Make some con saves for me, boy. Preferably... Let's see. Make 4. Well. Yep.
Well, that's off to a good start. Yep.
Okay. Nice.
Ah.
So she has 4 points of exhaustion. She comes back and she's like, you're just dragging her behind you. That was one away from just dying.
Yeah, it's like great.
You just rode her to death.
Probably would have been better for her to die because I can just resummon her.
Just kill her on the way back. Land her awfully.
Use a level 1 spell slot to resummon her. To resummon it, or sorry, resummon a new Drake companion.
Oh, which reminds me, before we remember, one last thing. Let me just quickly look at something, Zach. Because there was one more ability that I forgot to tell you about. I do need to fucking just look at right now.
So, speed halved, disadvantage on ability checks, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws, and hit point maximum halved. She's
Damn.
useful. She's now a sit back and fuse my attack spot.
Okay, let's see. I think it's once per day. You can cast shield with that sword as well.
+3 to AC, isn't it?
Plus
No,
5.
It's the reaction, right?
Yeah, it's the reaction, and for the next round you have +5 AC.
Nice.
Cool. Let us roll initiative.
I rolled a fucking 2 for the last one, man.
You're saving it for combat, so
Honestly, my
Right.
fucking dex does not help me in initiative ever.
Yeah, I got 14 with a +9.
Oh, you've got alert, haven't you?
Yeah, it gives me +5 to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Initiative still sucks.
Why is Shade at the top of the fucking initiative tracker?
Fucking rebel.
Just the reorder thing, didn't you?
No, because mine does it automatically because I have plugins installed.
Oh.
Um,
Sorry.
yeah.
Big flex.
God, I'm a big boy. I take this seriously. So, as you guys march into the town, you find yourself splitting up from the majority of your army that you bring in with you. You can hear the sounds of battle raging across the town of Moulder Ground as people begin to get stuck into the ensuing combat. You manage, due to your quickness and your use of force with the company of the Bronze Lion, spearhead a small platoon of yourselves, which is obviously everyone here, to the center of the town where these zombie hordes were last seen that potentially contain the queens for the spawn that you are beginning to fight, leading you to this alley here. Surprisingly, it is still quiet here. The ensuing combat and the surrounding parts of the town haven't quite reached this district, so you find zombies just shambling still. And we will go from the zombie turn. They currently don't know you're there, so they're just going to move just a little bit around. And this one actually will see you and run up. He's going to attack you, John, with a slam. That's a crit.
10 out of 10.
That's 9 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Then Nettle, it's you. Let's get some better music.
I like this song, but okay.
It's good, it's just not the vibe I'm going for.
Sorry, bro.
You will be sorry.
I will. Let's use the blood red blade on this guy. It's a nat 1. Good start.
I went back specifically for the sword.
I just whiffed the first strike.
Okay.
And I'll try once more. Wow. Not great.
Nice.
Nick?
Now it is Nick's.
She is going to, the one next to Shade, she's going to throw a firebolt.
Okay.
14.
That hits.
That was a damage.
Oh, I see. No, cool. So yeah, the fire envelops a zombie and it goes up in flame. As it begins to shriek, you notice some of the zombies in their surrounding buildings begin to look in your direction. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Right, it's you. Dread.
Dread is going to move here, and the one to the bottom to the left is just going to pick up 2 pebbles, much as Dread does, and she's going to whisper into them. Whenever Dread does anything, it looks a lot more magical and druidy than when
Mother just shouts
Mother does it.
commandingly.
Yeah, yeah. So you see Whisper, you see like tendrils of light pop off, and she flings a stone at it.
Whew, nice.
27.
It's a shame that wasn't a 28.
Yeah, so it's 9 hits on the left.
Isn't it 6?
6 plus 3. Oh, sorry, it is. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
Nice. Just wanted to clarify. Cool. As it hits its head, you see its jaw just crack down, and as it looks over, it's hanging off of the top of its head, looking at you. You can hear this husky sound coming from its throat, or what is left of it.
And that's the end of my turn. Yeah.
Nice.
Might move
Okay.
backward.
Cool. And as you guys are just beginning combat in a sector, you can hear once more the almost stampede-like sounds of zombies quickly coagulating on your position from further into the district. So...
Ooh, new one.
Oh god, let me fucking...
Oh, that's fucking nutty.
These ones appear very quick compared to the traditional zombies you've been fighting. Cool. And it is now you, Shade.
I'm gonna run around this guy, shoot him in there. Try and slide round him as I shoot him.
Yep, go for it.
Oh, before I do that, sorry, I will put my Crimson Right on. And take my 2 damage. And then we'll go for a hit.
That hits.
Oh damn. The music's killed. So.
Yeah, that kills him.
Perfect for this.
Cool. And then I'm gonna go and just run back here.
And I will run.
And then I'll try and attack that one, but it will be at a disadvantage because of the range.
Yep.
Sound.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah, because hand crossbows are only 30 feet range.
As once more the bolt slams into him, almost in an explosive eruption of flame and lightning. Nettle, it's you.
Didn't you skip? Oh, that zombie died. Well,
Oh,
those.
sorry, Jack. As well, ignore that last attack because I used my bonus action. So I
Oh,
can't.
did I skip the zombies? Yeah.
Killed. Took off the one that.
Fucking... What happened
mean,
to just staying on the
I
initiative
didn't
tracker?
out loud. Can I take that comment back, Jack?
No. Unfortunately.
Do I get inspiration again for being DM's pet?
No, you've already got a cool sword. Zombies will go, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna hit you, Ray.
Yeah.
That's 4 bludgeoning damage, 17 to hit.
Yeah. Hits.
Someone's gonna run up as well, but it's not gonna attack. It's gonna run there, but not attack because it dashed. This is a bit of a strange one. It's just... You're lucky these streets are so narrow on this side of things. Right, cool. It is now your turn, Nettle.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Spike Growth.
Nice.
A 20-foot radius. If I do it from this point here, I think.
Yeah, do you want to draw it for us on the maps just so I can keep track of it?
Actually, this area. 20-foot radius.
Yeah.
Which is, so it's filling this whole area. I think it was this spot here. No, this spot here. So all the way up to here is filled with spikes. If I understand that right.
So, just so. You know you can use circles, right? That's fine, but cool. Nice, that's actually a very cool move.
Yeah.
Let me draw a circle. Can I draw a circle to be? Oh no, that's awkward to use. Oh god, it's getting worse.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's now difficult terrain for all of the zombies, and every 5 foot of movement in there is 2d4 damage.
Nice. Nice, that's actually huge for you.
I'm gonna step back just to be safe, and I'll pull out my whip. The weapon's clearly too heavy for me.
We never made that Manticore whip, actually.
Yeah, I know. I'm sad about that. And then I'll whip that guy next to Scruff. Jade.
Maybe it was
Oh, no,
next to Scruff at
I
one
can't.
point.
Sorry, that was my action. That was my action. I can't attack.
Cool. Is it Okay, cool. And as you do, you can hear almost a defiant roar come from the rooftops as a lumbering hulk. Oh, for fuck's sake! Classic Jack, not revealing an area, but shading it. As a lumbering hulk comes over the top of the rooftops, a coagulation of numerous zombies. But not just one, but two.
It's terrible.
They look friendly.
Yeah, they just want to hide.
A lot of them, apparently.
Show off to her attack quick.
Yeah, go for it.
She'll just bite this one. With
We're still trying to
disadvantage.
kill that one.
11
Yeah, she
hit.
hits, I think, yeah.
13 points of damage. 4 of it is fire.
Nice. Cool. Let me add these to the tracker. There we go. Okay, so the one by you, Zach, you can see it grabs, not tiling, not a part of the roof, but a clump of its flesh out of its shoulder almost. And it throws it at you, and you can see that it is probably a group of 15 people all tangled together, their limbs intertwining. Could you please make a strength saving throw, please?
Like,
Oh, nice.
Nice. So you managed to succeed or successfully avoid becoming entombed in dead flesh. But you... yes. Okay. Yeah, so luckily you dodged that. Which is good. The other one's going to try and do the same thing against you specifically. So if you'd like to make another movement, as it actually is going to jump across this building.
another move. You mean another strength check?
Yes, strength save. Nice. So you are now restrained as you are covered completely head to toe in dead bodies. The initial impact is going to... let's see. Oh, that doesn't actually do it. The initial impact is going to damage you for 13 damage. And at the start of your turns from now on, you're going to be taking 3d6 necrotic damage as the zombies that have entombed you begin to feast on your flesh.
Great. Do I need
Yeah,
to make a
plus-
con save? Oh my.
No concept. Oh, for
took
your...
damage.
Yes, you do. Yeah.
Oh, it's so sad if that spike growth was done already,
Yeah.
or even could do anything.
Hex, it's you.
Fireball.
We're running low. The one to the left, this big thing.
Yeah.
She's going to look towards that one, and she is going to point towards it. And I can't remember how I described it before. I'm going to pray this works. And basically try and polymorph it into a rat.
Into a rat. Wow.
Also, I'll use the heightened spell, so they'll have disadvantage.
Cool. Bear with me just while I clarify how this works.
What are you doing, Holly?
She's
Pardon?
turning it into a rat.
Which one?
The one to the left.
You should get something like without teeth, like one of those like little amphibians that look really cute. What are they called?
The
Axolotls.
Axolotl, yeah. They look
Or
a bit
just
more
smiles.
harm.
You know what? Let's go for that. I want it to turn into one of them now.
Okay.
I think, but I have to choose on the table, don't I? I think.
Oh, do.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Is the rat the least
Is it
threatening thing?
the beast table? Am I wrong?
Yeah, but the beast table isn't like a roll table. It's just like any beast.
Cool. Right, let's go for that then. The little cute amphibian.
With no teeth.
No teeth. It'd be a lot to go
That is-
Okay.
Yeah.
So
These are
that's a
based.
charisma save, isn't it? Wisdom. Wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom.
Good thing that zombies are known for their incredible wisdom. What's the DC?
16.
Also, I forgot about this all day, but because when I use my sorcery meta magic stuff, I get to roll on the fate haven as well.
Cool.
So this could go very good or very bad. 58. For the next minute, any flammable object you touch that isn't being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flame. Nice.
Yeah,
All the
keep your
houses.
house to yourself.
Yeah.
As you
Can I
see, this coagulation of meat, dead meat, turn into a very friendly quasi gecko that just kind of slips down to the roof. Cool. Dread.
Dread isn't going to do anything that cool. She's going to turn into a direwolf. And then she will bite the one to her left.
I'm just going to move you this way, Holly.
And she'll have pack tactics because she's beside someone. 22. That's 9 damage, and it must beat a. Let me see here. A DC 13 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
Yeah. Okay. Which one? Sorry.
The one on the left.
The left. Okay. So save strength 17. So it makes it.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Cool. The husks are going to run up. How much per movement, Zach?
2d4 every 5 foot, but it's also difficult terrain, so I think every square is 10 foot.
Right. Okay. So do that 7 times.
Right, so that's 14d4, right?
D4. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm being fucking dumb.
So the first one took 42 points of damage.
We'll just base it off that,
Right, so they.
and we'll just
okay.
minus the dice from the movement. And this one's stuck there. Okay, so this one's dead. This one is also dead. This one is dead.
Oh, sweet.
This one, I think, is alive, but barely, as it's like incredibly scratched up. This one, again, very similar situation.
Technically, they're all supposed to make wisdom checks before they move on to it, but I guess it doesn't really matter for a zombie because they're not going to think about not moving on to the floor if they spot it.
An unwilling creature must make a wisdom saving throw to it. No, because they're not unwilling. They're going for it willingly.
They're running through it. They're sprinting
Not
through
like
that.
being
Yeah.
forced by like charm or anything.
You guys ever seen the last episode of Game of Thrones where they put out the fire by running over dead bodies onto it? It's like very similar to that. You can all still hear like hundreds of bodies moving from that direction closer.
Yeah.
Anyway, Lutzen, it's you.
I'm gonna go around this guy and attempt to get a shot in.
You would have to climb onto a roof to do that.
Oh shit! Yeah. So I've only just seen that. I'm not zoomed in enough. I'll just take it.
Me and Jordan are actually our character models are on a roof right now.
I think Jordan's in an alley.
I think I moved onto a roof without
Okay.
realising.
Okay, we'll just put you there. Oh, there. Yeah?
No, yeah, fine.
Cool.
I'm like, awesome.
Or like here if you want.
Yeah, maybe not that one.
Yeah.
I'm already engulfed in zombies. Thanks.
Yeah. So does a 13 hit?
Does. Cool. So what's that? Total 12. And he fails. He's dead. He's dead.
Sound. And then
How's Nettles looking with the things on him?
Not my turn yet. So far we're chilling.
I'm going to attempt to. Can I attack what's around Nels at all?
Well, can you attack what?
Like if he's being in like a
yeah,
clump
you
of
can try.
bodies, I'll try and attack them then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go for it. Okay, that hits. Wow, that's a lot of damage. You managed to destroy the flesh entombing Nettle. That was a lot of damage, though. That was very well done. That was very clutch. But yeah, you're
Can I-
free. You're free now.
I'm gonna
Nettle.
hide. I'm gonna hide in my alleyway.
Yeah.
And yeah, end my turn.
Cool. And it is now the zombies. So one of them is going to attack you, Venray.
Yeah.
19 hits for 6. The other one's going to attack you, Nyx. This is 16, so 7 bludgeoning damage. This one's 1, 2, 3. It's going to move here, so it takes what, 48? Is that?
Yep.
And he's going to.
Wait, sorry, where did it move from?
It moved 2
44.
spaces through your thing. Actually, it's going to move
So-
it around here. And it's going to slam you, Zach, for 4 bludgeoning damage. If you make a con save for us.
9 points of damage. Does that kill it?
Nope.
Worth a try. Oh,
And it goes down.
Sorry,
we'll leave the squares on for now because I've got 1 spell slot.
I mean,
Idea.
if anyone's got inspiration, that would be a good time.
I've got inspiration.
Everyone's like,
You can use yours first if you want.
I inspire you.
what do you say?
I think she'll just like lean forward and she'll just be like, I do believe in you. Kind of reluctantly though.
She leans forward. This is the most fun I've had in years. Cool. Yeah, and you succeed. So the barbs stay up.
Let me take that off.
That's nice.
It's like 4 bludgeoning damage, wasn't it? Oh god.
Got some friends.
And once more, you can hear reinforcements coming from the south.
Just to clarify, rough terrain, it means 10 foot per square, right?
Yes, that does.
So it would have been... There's another 4d4 for that other zombie. So that one takes another 11 points of damage, that one I think it was.
Which one?
This one here.
That takes 11 damage. Cool. Why is it taking more? Sorry.
Because it's rough terrain, so it's every 5 foot of movement, but it's rough terrain, so it's 10 foot a square.
No,
So
you don't double it up like
It's
that.
5 for the damage though.
Yeah.
They're taking double the time to move, but they're still only moving 5 foot. Sort of thing.
It doesn't
Oh, okay,
magically
yeah,
go forward
sense.
then back and forward again.
Yeah, this spell, I don't remember the spell being that nutty.
Yeah.
But...
Zach's really trying to make the most.
Yeah.
So this is crazy for like a level fucking 2 spell.
Okay, Nettle, it is your turn.
Is it kind of meta to say? No, never mind. Actually, the big guy. Sorry, never mind.
I mean, it's not meant to say that if your character would say that, but I mean, she is currently a direwolf.
And yeah,
No,
she
the big guy,
growls
Uwu.
Yeah, I'll pull out my very sad longbow and shoot the big guy twice.
Go for it. Hits. Nice. Hits. Nice.
And then Shiroff will bite this one here.
Cool. Go for it.
Chow.
Hits.
Yep. She does have disadvantage. 9 damage.
Nice. Got my vocab is not on its best terms today.
that one's been up for ages. Maybe.
Can anyone tell what's happening by the measurement that keeps getting spammed around? I can just see Holly with a spy bolt going, yep.
I can only do it once more, and I'm just thinking, do I use it now?
Get some value out of it. It goes around corners and on top of buildings, right?
So, this lizard is going to jump off the edge.
Oh shit.
And when he falls to the floor, he suddenly explodes back.
That's back in.
Into a bunch of zombies. This one is going to throw once more a clump. Actually, no, I need to roll a d6. It's not going to roll a clump of flesh. It's going to actually move towards you, though, Ray. Let's see. So it is going to go.
Ollie's trying to work out the sweet spot.
He's going to move over here.
So I'll hide it because I bet that's annoying.
Oh.
I'm just going to try and slam you. What's your AC again? 15.
14 as die roll.
14. You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage as you just feel multiple people slam into you over and over in this very strange fist-like shape it's hitting you with. The one to the south is going to look at you, Zach, once more grab a chunk of these people that make up its body and throw it at you, trying to entomb you in flesh. Can you please make a strength saving throw? And unfortunately, you will once again entombed for sheer impact of the corpses, hitting you for 14 points of damage.
Yep, I'm not looking too healthy, and I need to make a con save.
Don't forget to get 1d6 per turn health,
That's so true.
and the last turn as well.
With 3 turns of combat now, aren't we? Well, I was only damaged for 2,
Yeah,
so
only
2d6. It's 9 hit points. That's a big shout, Ray.
This
was
item
not looking very
sucks. I wish it was more useful.
It's actually a great item. The problem is I'm just like a really scrawny half elf who can barely lift a sword. So
Cool. And after that, it is next Hex.
So, fuck it, let's go for it. So you just see her cast
Fireball.
flames, and she'll throw them to this spot here. And I haven't got any more sorcery, so it is what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Okay, and where did you throw it? Sorry?
Here, so that's the best place in it because I know I'll catch this one, that one, that one, that one, that one.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so big guy is going to make his deck save. He fails it.
Nice.
Yeah, he just disengages into 100 zombies, avoids it, then comes back. So he takes a full 31 points of damage for that. That was a sick roll. These guys are just evaporated. And these two, let's see.
What's that I see down there?
It's just another
Yeah.
normal zombie, looks like.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? I thought it was something else then. I was getting worried. It's just the hair.
God, this guy got a -1 on his fucking save. And they're dead as well.
And it also caught that one in it. The one next to it. That one.
To catch him as well.
Yep.
Wow. Oh, fuck us. And it also catches Nettle.
No. No, didn't.
I'm immune to fire. No, I got fire resistance.
This one.
It was here.
I see. Oh, so you get these guys as well, huh? Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay, that was smart. That was smart.
I definitely chose that spot first.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep doing this.
I'm
gonna end up
Oh, you
killing
get.
that guy.
Yeah. Nice. So one of them actually made it. So he still takes what's that? 15 points of damage. Yep. 15. The other guy didn't, so he is donezo. And yeah,
Cool. Well, I'm useless now, guys. Cool.
I've done everything I can. Did I delete
they
the
don't
zombies off the
fire.
fucking tracker again? I fucking did. Okay. Let me add from these ones. A turn. I don't suppose anyone remembers the turn, do they? One of them was directly after Zach, wasn't it? So we'll give this guy like 13 points. No, that's the big guys are after Zach. This one's in front of Zach, so this one, let's give him 15. Husk ones were, I think, after Ray, so let's give him 12. And hopefully, that's all good. Cool. Ray, it's you.
I'm just going to bite. One up here. Sorry, 1 second doing that. I'll just bite the big one next to me.
Cool.
It's just taking a second to load. 14.
14, that hits.
Nice.
Music is stressing me out.
10 damage.
I'm just going to move him down so I can actually...
Oh, I thought you were moving on to the spikes there. I was about to get excited.
Well, Zach, he just takes like 1 trillion damage, right? Okay, is that you?
64 for that one.
Yeah.
Cool, it's the zombies. One of them is going to attack Sharoff. Misses. One of them is going to attack you, Ray. That's 4 bludgeoning damage to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's going to run there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. It's going to run there. Cool, he's going to run there. These guys are going to run through your thing and just be cut to mince. Don't even bother rolling damage. I'll just fucking say they're going to do their con saves to see if they come back up or not, because I assume they're going to run out of HP. Yeah, and they're both dead.
Valuable spell.
Yes, that is a goat spell in this very niche situation. I said that like I wasn't... I don't like that spell. I do like that spell.
Not great in open areas, but it was good in the mine player base as well. Any tight corridors.
Yeah.
It's spiky.
Cool. And it is now you, John.
I'm gonna fire at the guy in front of me.
That hits. Whew. How do you want to do this?
Just literally as it fires through him, it just fucking
Yeah.
bursts a hole in him as it goes through.
Nice.
And as a bonus action, I'll try and hit the fucker behind it as well.
He's gonna infuse your strikes. You get an extra 1d6.
Sound. I'll click on hex, but it won't be hex type of damage.
Oh, you're hexed in that. Okay.
Okay, this guy's still up.
Fire.
Is that with the hex, right?
Yeah, that's got the
I
hex
see.
damage in it.
I see,
Yeah,
yeah.
5 damage fire. Yeah.
Cool. It's now the husks. So...
Wonder where they're coming from.
So I would have to come back here as well.
5 squares each, is it? Well, 5 of the furthest.
Cool, that's them. Do your thing, Zach.
So 20
Yowzers.
Not the best roll.
We'll just use that for all of them, yeah?
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I fucking can't be asked to make this more bespoke. Nice. Cool. Nettle, it's you.
I'll continue to shoot the guy on the roof.
Continue war.
Well,
I hit 12.
Are you restrained, just to clarify?
I
So
Yes.
you
Yeah.
have disadvantage on your attack rolls. You can't.
instead then I will. Can I do? Is it a strength check for me to try and pull out of this? It's never strength save, or can I not get out?
Oh wait, start your turn as well. So you take 3d6 damage. You take 12 damage. Make a con save for me.
Oh, I don't roll that. Remember,
Well-
you heal from your weapon as well. Does that pass? 11.
Unfortunately, it doesn't. I believe your con has to beat
Can
the
I-
damage taken.
Inspire it. It's half the damage taken.
Have to. Oh no, it does then. It does. But it's the 10's the minimum, isn't it? So it just makes
Yeah.
it. Yeah, it literally you made it by 1.
I get 1 hit point back. How much did I take? It was 12 damage.
Yeah.
Take
Necrotic.
11.
Yeah. Cool. And unfortunately, no, you don't feel like because it's almost like you've got 20 zombies on top of you right now. Even if you fought off one, there's still another 19 to like fucking try and throw off you.
Hang on, I'm really struggling with maths here. Okay, sorry. I
You know
couldn't
you
do
can
23. Sorry.
minus the number and plus the number on your health bar and it does it.
I'm not supposed to struggle with maths, Jack. Okay, then Shiroth will bite the horde on me.
Mhm.
Is it? I don't know. This is probably a bit of a meta question. Does that horde on top of me have its own health pool, or do you have to do a minimum amount of damage for it to break off? Or
Yeah,
give
you're
a-
right. That is a meta question.
So okay, fine then. I'll just do the attack then.
You tried.
9 hit.
Nope.
Then
I was
that's
trying to like
gonna
you see Sheriff trying to like put his head in there to bite, but it's so cautious trying to avoid actually getting you. It can't really commit to a good strike.
Did you
Yeah.
say? Oh, is it a disadvantage?
It's exhausted.
exhaustion. She's fucked.
This one up here. Well, actually, I've been doing the one next to. No, I have been doing this. Oh fuck it, it doesn't matter. They're both going to do their d6s. None of them get their abilities back. The one next to Ray is going to slam him twice. Ray, you take 40 points of bludgeoning damage. Actually, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't take the second hit, so you only take 15. 'Cause the second one doesn't hit.
15, so
40
it's
points.
7.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
The one on the roof is going to maneuver. So it's going to launch itself over here, bring itself over here, and it's going to reach down to you, Jordan, and start, going to Pound Town.
If it hits, I'll silvery barbs.
Yeah, I hope you brought your nice underwear. The first one doesn't hit, the second one does,
So re-roll.
and it hits again with a 20. Luckily, it didn't crit though, otherwise that would have been a lot more damage. If it had advantage on both those rolls, it would have hit, but unfortunately it didn't. So you only take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool.
I'll give the advantage to.
Can you do that if you're not conscious?
It's part of the spell, so
Oh,
you can
yeah.
then choose the creature.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, I see. Because it's instant. Nice. Cool. It is now you, Hex.
She is going to look towards Shade and I think this works on unconscious people as well. She's going to, so you'll see him disappear and then reappear like directly behind her.
Must be on the surface when a liquid can support the target without the target having to squeeze. Okay, so where are you putting him?
directly behind her?
That would be a roof, so there's actually no room there.
Oh, I can't see anything. Okay. Oh my god, there's literally nowhere safe, is there? Okay, that's... I didn't realise that was a roof. Okay. Can I change my mind about that? Because there's literally nowhere there's
Yep.
safe. What? Sorry. I had something planned that I don't think it's gonna work out. I'm just gonna use Firebolt against someone to my right.
Cool.
The music's intense.
I haven't got any music again. It's not working.
Yeah, it's damage, yeah. Nice.
That hits, yeah. Nice.
End of my go.
This one actually to the right isn't looking too great. But it is now emanating a very dreadful stench from the burning corpses on its form. Cool. It is now you, Dread. Dread, could you please make a Constitution saving throw, please? Nice.
16.
You managed to stave off the smell of death that is emanating from all sides.
Nice. And Dread is actually back to her human form, so the last hit actually took her back from being a wolf. So she's going to use her main action to cast Healing Spirit on Jordan. So her she just whispers a word up.
You
and,
wouldn't be able to see Jordan from where he's lying because he is around a corner in an alley.
There. Okay, I'm going to cast Moonbeam on the big one to the right then.
Okay, so that's a con save.
Yeah, and it's 2d20.
He got a 17 there, so he does make it. So do half. So I take 10.
And then for bonus action, she will turn into a scorpion. Please.
Please.
Please. Nice. Now it's the zombie's turn. Zombie is going to run up to you, Jordan. It's going to eat you. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. I thought that was Jordan when he does his deep voice at first. This one is going to attack Shiroth. Misses. This one's going to attack you, Zach. Misses. This one's going to attack you, Ray. Misses. And the zombie's going to move up from here. 1, 2, 9, 10.
Which will roll 3d64.
It'd just be 2. Yeah, sorry. Whatever you said.
13.
Nice. And then this one would -3 off that, so.
Oh, me. Anyone know that?
3, 4, so 9. So
Uh,
one in there, so -5.
Quick question. Moonbeam, like if they're shape changers, it reverts them back, but that won't do anything to this monster. No, just check it.
Yeah, it's not a werewolf zombie clot. That would be insane.
Yeah.
They're all vampires in this clot. Lutzen, it is you. Cool. Now it is the husk zombies. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that is 2 steps in your one, Zach. 6.
Another
That one's there.
44. How much did the further ones take? So 6 for the first one. The others went 1.
So the others move like 4 or 5 spaces. I think they're dying, honestly.
10d4. 26.
Yeah, so.
Basically all the others.
Oh, I deleted your thing, but we know where it is.
Oh, nightmare.
So quickly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so. Cool. Yeah, those are dead. These ones got through, but they did rush to get here. Well, actually, the first one I think would get a claw attack on you, Zach. Oh god, good thing that wasn't a crit. And I think
I'm going to use my shield reaction from my sword.
yeah. So you stop it from hitting you.
Yeah, I do.
What does that look like?
Um,
I feel like in this
You like-
context, the blade almost wills you against your will to deflect the shot. Like it's the blade that puts your arm, like your arm's connected to the blade. The blade goes there to stop the blow from hitting.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Jordan.
You got to reach him or touch him to cast Cure Wounds.
Healing word?
Yeah. Well, I can't do that then. I don't think I can move, can I, with these fat load of zombies on me?
That's correct.
I also you need to roll 3d6. And I heal for 1d6.
Yeah, let's see. So you take 12 points of damage again.
I heal with 2. I mean, they both say at the start of your turns. You kind of say they happen at the exact same time?
They would, yeah.
So I'm still on 2 HP.
Wow.
And my stones somehow are still up. No, sorry, Jordan. I think you're going to lose another character.
That's alright.
I think a few of us are losing a character tonight. I'm going to have to cast Cure Wounds on myself. Level 1. Oh. 8 plus 6, that's a 14.
So how much did the damage to the ones come that came out? I think these should be on 4. Ignore me.
And then bonus action. I can't really do anything. I'll let Shire off attack.
Yep, the clot again.
No, she'll attack this one straight down.
Cool.
10 hits.
Yep.
7 damage.
And he goes down. And he actually does get back up on 1 HP, unfortunately.
Even that 1 point was fire damage. Does that change it?
Even that 1 point.
Fucking hell.
Zombie Clot's turn. Let's roll their d6s. Cool. The one... Are you done, sorry?
No, I was just going to say, Holly might want to see what's inside your ring. Or whoever attuned to that magic ring.
It's literally what I was going to do next turn.
Yeah, I don't know what else we got left.
There's a wish spell in there.
Yeah, I fucking hope so.
Can we go back to 2 weeks ago, please?
Yep. Good thing that Mother's in the astral plane, actually.
Yeah.
You kind of get a
It
true
won't
teeth you
be
get.
at the campaign.
So the clock next to the left, Ray, is actually going to throw a clump of bodies at you.
Yeah.
So please make a strength saving throw.
16.
16 just makes it so you don't get clobbered with the dead. It is going to move around here on top of the building. This one down here is going to move here, and it's going to slam at you, Zach. Actually, no, he's not, because
You see me because I've got like 20
he
zombies
wouldn't be
on.
able. He wouldn't be able to. You've got full cover right now.
Yeah, get
So
it.
he would just break the thing that has you down there. I guess he's just fucking dodging. Nix, it's you.
So the one to the north, she's going to touch her ring.
Yep.
Cast whatever the hell's on it.
Okay. And
Do you have
What does that
roll
use
a
up? Does,
save
it use,
check?
huh?
Sorry.
does that use up an action for me? Can I still
I-
cast something else?
I
or is that-
believe it's a bonus action, but just double check what the ring says.
I'll
What's
put
it
it
called?
in
The Ring of Spell Holding?
Yeah, Ring of Spell Story.
There you go. It's in the chat.
Blah blah blah. The ring can store up to any creature. So this is an action.
Cool. So I can still.
And as you do, you see almost like if you've seen Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, you know when Voldemort like summons that fire serpent and it kind of like slow. It's just fire at first, and when it takes form, something very similar happens as a fire elemental runs from your ring in this wreath of fire, and is summoned over to the north side. And I will try and give you edit. Can I give you permission to control this?
Exactly.
Okay, Holly, I don't think I can actually give you permission to use this, but use the Conjure Elemental spell, and you now can control a fire elemental on your turns.
Okay, what does that mean? What can I do?
So if you look up the fire elemental stat block, you can do the things that it says there.
From this turn?
Yeah.
So you can touch the big zombie.
Yes, so it gets 2 attacks.
Oh, sweet.
And
Touch
also,
2.
anything that it travels through, also it takes 1d10 worth of fire damage. Because it can just walk through things, because it's pure fire.
Run it over everything.
And it can move 50 feet.
Okay, so
You
I'm
enjoy.
gonna fuck this up. I know I am. I'll probably have to do something awesome, and I'll be like, ruin it.
If you do that, it would like probably hurt a lot of people.
Yeah, Zach just goes up in flames.
I mean, honestly, I think I die next turn anyway, so crack on.
Well, like in maybe that, so like he won't
1 or 2
actually.
turns best. like,
Everyone, I can't see what's going on because everyone's doing it.
Sorry.
I mean,
How-
50
how
feet,
situation.
because you get 50 feet movement.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just run back and forth.
Just to clarify as well, does it have flyby or something like that? It does, doesn't it?
It's
Something
fire
so-
forms.
So it doesn't take attacks of opportunity is what I'm getting at.
Oh.
Because that's still something you need to factor in as well.
Yeah.
So,
What do you mean?
So every time it moves past someone, they will still get an attack on it.
Oh, okay.
It does have 102 HP though.
Then it can still attack the big one once it gets over there. So like it's worth it. I'm pretty sure they do little damage. So
Yeah, fuck it, let's do that.
and it has resistance against bludgeoning, which is what they do.
So, there.
Sorry, bear with
Yeah.
me 1 second.
Yeah, if you can put it down, because I can't do that thing.
Yeah, so
Oh, man.
you want to leave it there. And roll a d10 for us.
You could pretty much travel through all of them, I think.
big roll, Holly.
No.
Are you fucking joking?
Oh, can I use my inspiration on that?
Yeah, I'll allow it, I guess.
We re-roll.
Okay,
Actually,
fair.
only 2 would have. So 5. So actually, this one dies. This one dies. Oh, actually, it doesn't get any attack of opportunities because I think that went to hit, it died.
And then you can
But,
still has
wait.
2 attacks.
Wait, actually. Let me quickly see if they get back up.
Stop.
They do actually.
So this is a 5th level.
Actually,
spell.
would they? Because they would just be on fire again.
Yeah,
I'll say
they're
that.
just-
Yeah, I'll say they just
a
burn to a
cycle of
crisp.
burning.
Yeah.
They're just get up, burn.
So just add to your fuel.
Not to get out when you realise you're about to TPK your players.
You guys are gonna
Oh, yeah.
wish you couldn't smell it after this fucking session. Oh, this one's dead as well. Nice.
And then he also gets to attack still. That was just his movement.
Yeah, these things are insane. Can you see why I used to just keep one in my ring of spell storing at all fucking times? Considering these take like 10 minutes to summon as well, and you can just like.
Yeah.
So it can now touch something twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it can multi-touch. Okay, well it will touch the one in front of it.
Oh, you have to roll to hit, so still have to roll 2
Yeah.
d20s.
Do you want me
Yeah.
to roll for you, Holly, or do you want to roll it yourself? I think it's
I'll
more
roll.
fun if you roll. Yeah.
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 Sorry, what did I say? I've got to roll 2d20.
20s.
And then you add 6 onto them. So you,
Nice.
Yeah, so they both hit.
Oh, 14.
Nice.
One of them's getting infused for an extra 1d6 fire damage.
So it's 2d6 plus 3 damage.
Yeah, I heard you like fire, dog. Some more fire. Is that fire?
Have I got to roll anything else?
Yeah, so roll 4d6 plus 6. So just,
46,
yeah, plus you add 6 to that.
23.
This one is very close to dying.
Do I get to hit again because it's 2 hit?
No,
that was both.
Yeah.
Okay, so
That was a damage roll for both of them. Getting carried away. Burn, I
But-
mean...
But
It's an
also,
actual
it's when it
emerald.
attacks something like that, it sets it alight. So at the start of the zombie clock's turn now, unless it puts its fire out, it takes an additional D10 damage every turn.
Is it the same for all creatures it moves through as well?
Yeah. No, that's just for the touch. Sorry. No, it's from all of them.
Fire
It's-
form.
Yeah, from fire form
Yeah.
as well. So yeah, insane creature, insane. It is now you, Ray.
The one at the top of me, I'm going to use my scorpion claws and sting. So I'm going to claw it first.
That's
That
unfortunate.
misses. 21.
That hits.
So that's 3 damage, and then it's going to go for a sting. 13
That hits.
and 11. So 14.
Oh, just seeing that poison damage is making my eyes water.
Yeah. This is immune, I'm assuming. as well.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be affected much by poison. Zombie, it's their turn. Would you like to roll a d10 for us, Holly, as they are on fire?
yes. Wow.
Okay. So,
Jack, can you roll for me?
yeah, this one is going to attack the fire elemental, and it misses. And these zombies are going to continue to move up. So 1, 2. Okay. Zach, do you want to roll this damage for us?
Don't know if it's
gone.
there.
Which damage this?
Oh.
I am here, sorry, I'm just eating, so that's why I turned my camera away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ivory fawns. The ivory fawns.
What the fuck is that?
I think I got
Like-
silvery barbs and the fucking fawn wool thing together.
I honestly don't know what I'm rolling. I have no idea what you've asked. Oh, sorry. Okay, the guys you walked across.
Yeah.
How many squares was it? Do you know?
5.
I panicked and just rolled the healing. Oh, it's my
Okay,
turn.
so you're dead. You're dead. And you're dead. Oh, considering half the party's on the floor, this is kind of turning around. Lutzen, it is you.
Are you still being eaten?
He was,
Nah,
and now he's back with 1 HP.
nice.
Nice.
As you literally
Hey,
do have a
look,
zombie, like, clawing. Like, he's currently, once more going to town on the jerky that is your tunic. Or just
So-
your skin.
I think I'll try and shoot him. Would my crimson right of
Yeah,
Yeah,
you drop your weapons when you go unconscious.
sound? I'll just attack him. Would it be free action to pick it back up?
Yes.
I'll just attack him. Would it be normal roll because flame
Yes.
elemental's there, but he's
I think it's
Normal roll.
definitely a sneak attack because he's on you. He
Normal
thought you were
roll.
sleeping, so.
Yeah. Surprise!
Yeah.
I'm not dead.
Yeah.
That hits.
cool, and I can get sneak attack on that. Oh, sorry, ignore the
He's dead.
lightning.
Right, actually,
So
let me roll his thing. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, he's dead.
sound. That's my sleeping bag fucked off. I'll attack the big mound.
I assume you stand up this time.
Yes, yeah, I'll definitely try that, yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah.
That hits. How do you
Oh,
want to
wait.
do this?
Sorry, ignore the sneak attack, but yeah, sorry, yeah, that doesn't do. That only does the 1, 8, and 4. So I don't know if that's still.
He's back with 1 HP.
Oh,
Which one was that, sorry?
Uh,
That one.
And that is. What was that, sorry?
I was saying, was that the small zombie shot or the big thing that came
No,
back?
the big fucker.
Oh, they can come back as well. Alright.
And that's
Right.
my turn.
You can still hear zombies approaching from the south, by the way.
Cool.
Wait, it'll die.
And it is now you, Nettle. First, you take 3d6. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
And I heal for 1d6. Take 5 points.
God, you're just
On
chilling
save.
under this horde of zombies. Like, you've been here for like 5 turns. Yeah.
Well, and yeah, we're still chilling on the con save, I think.
Oh, so good. How the hell?
Cool.
What happened?
And then getting sick of being under here. Actually, I'm gonna pull out my dagger. I'll use my bonus action to activate the poison just for fun, even if it doesn't do much. And then I will stab horde of shit on top of me.
Go for it.
Oh,
Oh no.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, it's disadvantage because you're restrained.
Oh. Oh.
That does hit.
Oh, I don't want it to hit anymore. I'll infuse it as well. Help myself out.
Well,
So that-
your dragon can't actually infuse because you're fully blocked.
Yeah, true. So that's 7 piercing damage plus 20 poison damage. Man, I hit 2 10s on that.
Damn.
Nice, that would have been nice.
No,
Especially
if it does poison damage.
even with the crit as well, that would have been like fucking insane. But yeah, 7 piercing damage it is.
And then I'll stab more for good measure if it's not dead.
No. Well, I mean, yes, but no.
Well, yeah, it is dead, but like, not.
Yeah, it's undead, I think, the turn.
Yeah, disadvantage. So I'll stab again. And that's 5 extra piercing damage.
Nice, and you feel a few of the bodies go limp on top of you as the life force drains out of them. Or the unlife force, the death force. This is the zombie class. And this one is going to take d10's worth of fire damage. Sorry, I rolled for you there, Holly. But if you want to roll yourself, go for it.
No, that's cool. You can do it.
It's alive.
I'll roll.
That's unfortunate, actually. It's going to roll a d6. And it's going to clobber the fire elemental. And it does 33 points of bludgeoning damage. Which I
But it
believe
has
is halved
resistant?
because it's resistant, yeah. So. Nice. And it's the one above Ray. He's going to roll his d6 as well. Nice, and he's going to slam you twice. Actually, you know what? He's going to slam you once, Holly, and you once, Ray. Holly, you take 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
16 or 60?
16.
16.
Oh, okay.
Ray, it misses you. Could you also please make a con save, Hex, otherwise you'll lose control over that fire elemental. And you keep it going.
Okay, so it's like, what's it called?
Concentration.
When your frog had the rage thing.
Yes, exactly. I have burnt
Oh.
some of my friends to a crisp before with my own fire elemental. They were not very happy with me. It's your turn.
Can I move it around now?
It's we'll say like Zach, it goes after you, directly after you in initiative. So you take your turn first, and then after that we'll do the fire elemental. Elemental.
I will cast magic missiles.
Ooh.
Oh, it's doing that fucking. Okay. I don't know why it does this sometimes. Some of my spells work and some don't.
Whilst you're checking that, just how does the thing above us look compared to the weak one? Does it still look pretty?
Yeah, the one above you is still quite healthy. Like the other one's kind of just has like dead zombies like falling down, and a lot of the mass that is moving around with itself is like not moving like the one to the north of you is.
Yeah.
Where's that going, Holly? You just like magic missile and then roll damage.
Did that even work though? Sorry, I was just testing whether it was even going to work.
Oh,
It did work. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm going to use 2 on the 2 big guys. Can I put 2 into 1 though? So I just keep rolling? 3 for 3? That's not how it used to work, is it?
Yeah, it's rolling 1d4 plus 1 for each roll. It is rolling.
Okay.
Okay, so and they're all going for the big guy.
2 for the one to the south,
North.
and then 1 to the north.
Okay, so the one to the south. Let's see. Both of them hit the one to the south, but he gets up over after both of them. The one to the north.
Just there.
Just da. And yeah, now it's the fire elemental.
I'll have it walk. Do his little thing again. So he'll walk basically to the other one, so that should be 50, shouldn't it? Because it can squeeze through everything. Yeah, is that correct? So I can't move it.
Okay, roll a d10 for us. Okay, so this zombie again gets back up, the one to the south. This one -5. This one -5. This one. Okay, and as it moves through, these zombies are going to both attack it. One takes 7 bludgeoning damage. Oh no, never mind. It doesn't take any damage because I'm an idiot. It is you now, Ray.
It can still attack. Has
I was
attack
just about
check.
to say, does it still get his
Yeah.
hits?
Yeah, it does.
So is it 2d20 again?
Well, it's got a hit first, so it's got to do the 2d20. Sorry, I'm just not with it.
Wow.
What does that total though? Because that's +6,
Plus
right?
9
Plus 6.
plus 6. Right.
So the first one actually hits.
What did I just say? 50?
So it's the 2d6 plus 3. Eight.
Nice.
And it's on fire as well, so that's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Sorry, I'm
No, it's okay. It's always
Right.
difficult when something like this is just thrown at you, and you're like, deal with it. Even if it is a good thing. Okay, so
You own this now.
the zombie to the south is. Do you want to roll some a d10
Yep,
as they're on
fine.
fire?
You skipped my turn though.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's do Ray's turn first, and we'll come back to you.
Thanks. I got a claw.
Claw
So
who?
that's, the big one guy
Mhm.
above me.
Hang on,
Um,
I'll infuse the crit.
You're still under a horde of zombies.
And it's
I
not a
don't
crit
need
either.
to.
It's
I need
I only got
Oh,
19
of
anyway.
course, yeah.
Because it wasn't a crit.
No,
No.
it still hits though.
So you get an extra d6.
Ah, sweet.
Just trying to wait for a crit, but I got excited when I saw green.
So that's 20.
Sick.
Nice.
That's good.
Oh, could you
21.
please make a con save,
Oh, yeah.
Ray and Holly
Yeah. So I can keep control.
and Zach,
Why do I need to make one?
because you're within 10 foot of the zombie clock.
And I'm gonna hit it again. I'll try to hit it again. So that's 24.
Thought you all made it. Yeah, it hits.
No.
Okay, I'm
10
gonna just leave
and-
it here for the time being.
And I'm gonna sting it as well. And I miss.
Nice. It is now the zombies. If you want to roll that d10. This is a bit too fire starter for me.
Oh, I got tickets to see the Prodigy in the next door.
Yeah. I thought it was me. I was like, me? Oh my god. What is with my rolls?
Okay,
Jordan, all the crits.
let's have this guy make a con save. I'm not even sure if he can roll lower than a 3. He can't. He's still alive. This guy as well. Nice. Okay. Nice. Jordan, you're awake. It's you. Oh wait, no, I didn't attack with the zombies. The zombies. One of them is going to. They're both going to attack Ray.
Yeah.
The first one hits. No.
Mhm.
It doesn't. I rolled with the big ones by accident. The second one hit, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And these guys are gonna... Okay. What the fuck happened to this playlist? They're just in an Austrian fucking rave. Oh, it's this guy again. Cool. Jordan, it's you. You're muted.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm gonna shoot the big clump.
Talking.
Nice.
It hits.
Has this
And
one been on one?
he is still alive.
Yeah, this one's
I'm
been on
gonna
one
shoot
health.
again.
Yeah,
Playlist
right.
again.
Been on 1 health for like 2 turns. And I think he's been attacked like 4 times.
Yeah.
Was that you?
Yeah, so shot me. So 14.
Yep, Bobby.
Hits.
That's another 9 damage.
Let's see.
I see your mother.
He's still alive.
Fuck this guy, man.
For reference,
And
he's
that's
got
what's
a +6 modifier to his con.
Is this the big boy?
Yeah. And now it's the Husk's turn. So. 10.
Are there any of them left? Oh wow, that's what I'm about to say. Is there any more coming?
Yeah, they're like you've got hundreds of zombies converging on your position.
Oh.
So they're gonna keep coming until these big ones are dead.
Ah, okay.
Zach, if you'd like to do the honors of damage.
Ray had told us this about 20 turns ago. Sorry, what am I doing? 244.
Yes.
Oh, that's a big boy. Yeah, fuck husks. Damn, just when I thought I didn't have to worry about my con saves anymore.
It's you, so you take 3d6 and you get 1d6 back, so you take 9 points of damage and make a con save.
Hang on. -5.
I thought the things were off him though.
No, not yet.
Oh!
I thought, yeah.
No, no, they're still.
He stabbed
I
it
hit them.
twice, but yeah, it's not dead.
Oh, you didn't get it. Oh, shit.
Yep. So the barbs are gone, which was
Don't-
like the major thing keeping the hordes
That's
at bay,
alive.
really.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stab the thing on me more.
That hits.
Do you want me to roll against disadvantage?
Yes.
It's not there.
Do you want me to roll again?
13
Yes, I do.
hits.
Yeah, 7 hits. 7 points of damage. Yep.
And then once more.
10.
So
That
that
just hits. And
8
you are
points.
free as you finally stab the last one up through the navel of the its navel, freeing yourself underneath the clump of zombies. Is that you,
Spike growth. Oh
Shyrov?
fuck! Action. Fuck me. Shit. I can't put it back up. Oh no, we're all gonna die.
Shyrov? Sorry.
She's gonna take a step forward and then bite the big guy
Yep.
with disadvantage. 20.
I think that surprisingly hits. It does.
9 points of damage. One of them is fire.
Kill
Yeah.
this motherfucker.
Let's see if that works. Double 24s, baby.
Oh, come on!
Okay,
Is
so
there a limit how many times you can do it? Or is it just got to fail the con save?
Does it have an advantage as well on it?
no, it doesn't. But you know, I just thought I'd tell you because I rolled 2 by accident.
Just to rub it in.
Okay. So
Can I use my movement to just step back behind Shiro?
yeah, you can, and you can take an attack of opportunity.
No, I don't want to do that. Sorry. Is it too late?
Fuck it, sure, why not? It's just you're so close to a TPK. Okay, so the zombie clot's turn. One of them is going to slam Shyrov. She takes 41 points of bludgeoning damage.
She takes a grievous wound.
Yeah, that grievous wound is death.
Yeah.
They're just parts of what used to be a Drake on the floor around you.
Mother.
Just a big spot of blood stain.
I'm sat there thinking maybe I should have stayed under those that pile.
This one's going to come to actually over here on top of the building, and he's going to do the same to you, Ray. So that is 40 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Ray. That's
Yeah,
20 and
still-
20.
Yeah, that's grand.
Cool.
No big deal.
Yeah. Just multiple cracks on your chitin. Holly, it's you.
She's going to cast again the random energy chaos bolt at the one to the right of her, the big boy. I've got to roll 2d8 plus.
You have to roll to hit first, remember? So D20.
God, I hope you get poison damage.
Fireball.
1d20, yeah.
Just run
Yeah,
it over.
you get to choose from 2 though, so
And then it's plus
Oh,
8.
just
It's
both
plus
poison.
8. It's plus 8 because of your spell damage. Your spell attack.
yourself.
8. So 8 plus 6.
Yeah, hits.
So it's 14.
You just like went to the side. You're like, oh. No.
So now you can roll the damage, yeah?
Okay, I like it when I click them, they do it all for me. This
Yeah.
is too much. Right, now 2d8 plus 4d6. Here we go. What is that?
I wonder which one she's gonna pick.
Cold or fire?
Well, it doesn't matter because he's back with a plan. He didn't stay down for long. This guy.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I didn't. You know what I didn't do? I didn't roll their fire damage because they're both fire. So, well, I wouldn't roll the fire damage. You would roll the fire damage, Holly.
Okay,
So
what's
it's
that?
D10.
Yep.
D10.
3. Let's see if they beat a 3. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
can see Ray literally planning what I was planning.
Cool. It's now it's fire elemental. If you're done, Holly.
Yep. So it's gonna move down, yep, and across. You can see that. So it's no, I've hidden it. So I kept doing it.
Sorry, you're speaking very quietly.
Move it to there basically.
Cool.
That was so aggressive, Holly.
Yeah. Jeez.
I do that sometimes, don't I? I think you've come to ignore it now. Sometimes I sound so fucking sarcastic when I don't mean to.
Roll a d10.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
That better.
Cool. This one is dead. Let's see if it survives. It doesn't. So this zombie to the left of you, Ray, you dunzo.
Okay.
This
I've been
one-
ignoring them for quite a while, but yeah.
Yeah. This one to the south of you, it does 5. It's on 1 HP.
And
And the big ones?
Well, the big ones. Big ones aren't fucking ain't shit. This one -8. He's still alive. This one -8. Let's see if he makes a save.
Die.
He crits succeeded. 26.
Oh, fuck off!
Of course.
But you can touch him.
Yeah, so
Give him the
hit
Michael
twice.
Jackson
So
treatment.
is that 2d20s?
So one's a crit. So this is your chance. Roll high, Holly. That's 2d10 plus 6, I think, or 3. 2d10 plus 3 for one attack.
No, I think it's 2d6, isn't it? So it'd be 4d6 for one attack. Yeah,
Oh, is it?
4d6
I
plus
see.
3.
I see. My bad.
Oh,
So 4d6 plus 3. So roll 4d6.
Oh my god.
Plus 3.
And then it's 2d6
Sorry.
for the
No.
the other
Right.
one.
I've just rolled 4d. Right, ignore what I just done because I done 4d8. Right, 4d6, yeah?
4d6 and then 4d2
We're all bigger with the smaller dice.
and then 4d2,
Let's see.
2d4s.
Well, it'd be from separate attacks, right? So crit succeeded.
Sorry.
You stress me out.
So you've done 4d6. You just need now to do a 2d6
2d6.
and plus 3 to it.
Yep.
Is it dead?
So
Yeah,
let's
that's it. So you
see.
did a 10.
Let's see.
So 16 and 10.
it's a crit though. Does that die on a crit?
Oh, like I'm just gonna post this in the chat because this is the last 3 saving throws I've made with this thing.
He's determined to end this campaign. He's sick of the company, the Bronze
Yeah.
Lion. He wants someone else.
Those ones in yellow are its con saves.
Of course.
Fuck's sake.
Yep. Okay.
Well, never mind.
Group is fading.
All that stress for nothing.
Okay. Ray,
They're
it's
on
you.
fire. They're on fire though. It's fine. They're on fire.
Sorry.
Have
no,
I
it's
got a
complete.
roll thingy to keep control?
No, because you
Okay.
didn't take any damage.
Cool.
So
Hits.
that was let me roll damage. I actually should have done it this way. So let me just ignore it. So it's just the damage is 8. So that's that one.
Yep.
And then I go for another claw attack.
Okay, it's
13.
looking rough. That hits.
3.
Yep. Still up.
And go for a sting.
Hits.
17. 5.
5. That's what you needed. Now let's see if it makes the con save. Well, no, it can't get lower than the 6, so of course it does. So it's back with 1 HP.
Oh. Man.
Cool. Zombie time. The one next to you, Zach, is going to attack you.
Mitch.
And that is 6 bludgeoning damage.
Is that the max damage it can hit?
No.
Oh, well, that was perfect.
What, are you challenging yet?
That was
No, you just nailed me out. I'm out conscious.
nice. And actually, it's on fire as well. So wait, no. Wait 1 second, Zach, because you might be
Too late.
alive.
Do you want to
No,
roll
no, you are dead.
fire
You are
damage?
dead. It's on 1 HP. Cool. Those ones can't move because they're stuck behind Big Boy. Is you, Jordan? Are you down? 1 HP.
No,
1
no,
HP.
I'm still fighting. I'll attack the big fucker again.
Cool. Hits. Okay, come on. Come on. Jordan, how do you want to do this?
Oh, just fucking shoot him. Just literally, just shoot him and
Yeah.
pray.
And all the zombies just fall apart and start falling into the street, slowly getting cooked by the elementals that's just standing there as the bodies pass through him.
Did the ones underneath get crushed?
No.
Fingers crossed. Damn.
You've
that
still got another
controlling-
attack.
And then
Yep. Come on, Jordan, end
I'll
this
shoot
in 1
that
turn.
other big one as well.
I've got sneak.
I've got sneak attack on this one.
I can hear
if it
you
hits.
as a echo through Holly before you actually say it from your headset.
There's a massive delay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you talking, and then it's like 3-second delay before you're actually coming through the
Oh,
speak.
really?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, really?
How
so
weird.
Oh, really?
that's 14. Let's see if I can make that. And he makes it, unfortunately.
Oh.
I'm also going to use Vanishing Strike, so I'm invisible.
Cool.
So I'm not here.
So, guys.
Cool. And now it's the husks. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to attack you twice, Ray.
Mhm.
That is 11 points of slashing.
Yes, I'm back to normal.
Okay. This one's going to run in as well and call you twice.
Mhm.
So it's another 15 points of slashing.
Oof.
This one's going to go here and attack you twice.
Yeah.
And that's another 17 points of slashing.
Yeah.
I hope Mother's having a good time.
Okay. Zombie clock now. He's going to roll his d6. It's a 5, so he gets his zombie thing back. He
He's on
is
fire?
going to throw it in your general direction where he last saw you, Jordan. So if you'd like to make a strength saving throw.
He's on fire, isn't he, Jack? Ray said.
Oh, of course. Yep. Of course. Roll that fire damage for us, Holly.
Ollie, come on. Big roll.
1d10.
Yeah, he can't get lower than that, so he survives. He is going to do the thing if you make a strength save. So, Jordan, you've been entombed. You take 12 points of damage as you are entombed. And at the start of your turn, you take 3d6 points of damage. And the zombie's going to move to here. It is your turn, Holly.
Oh, fucking hell. What am I gonna do? She's going to throw a firebolt at the big guy.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
Woohoo.
11, nice.
Yes, Zach, to answer your question.
Damn.
Holly, he comes back up, but he's still got that fire on his shoulders.
That's the end of my go.
And now it's Flame Boy.
Hit everything, please.
Chris Evans from Fantastic Four.
Can he touch from where he is?
Yeah, he can.
Because I'm scared if I move in, them 3 down there are just going to come piling in. So I don't really want to move in.
Makes sense.
Cool.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
So I'm so confused from last time. Is it 2d20? Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
two
do a
D20.
Yeah, so you could just do a d20, like just do it 1 attack at a time. So it's a d20 plus 6 to see if it hits.
d20.
Because we did explain it quite confusingly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that
You,
misses.
and you can try one more.
Yeah.
That hits.
Nice.
+6, yeah, nice.
And then
So
now it's
2d6 plus 3.
2. Yeah.
Oh,
So that's 8. Let's see if he makes it. He does.
Stop being so happy.
we're like,
oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, woo.
Ray, it's you.
How many times did I turn to Scorpion so far, do you think?
You've turned into a scorpion at least twice. I know that. I'm not sure if you've done it a third time.
I'm not sure if I did. I turned into a wolf as well, so I get 3 for each. I don't turn into a Scorpion. Pretty sure it's just 2.
Oh, fuck it.
So yeah, turn to Scorpion.
Is
Okay,
it
big.
like all the shifts count as 1, or is it like each shift has a different pool? Because for
has
you, it's
Because 3 per day per shift
per shift.
per form. Yeah.
Are you confident in that? Just because I know for a regular barbarian, it doesn't work like that.
Or regular druid. Yeah, but that's what it says on the sheet anyway. So like there's 3 forms and I get 3 for each.
I know on some spell, yeah, like some followers, it does say like 3 a day of certain thing.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Why not? So,
Sweet.
direwolf.
The Scorpion.
That's how you're gonna die anyway.
Oh,
so
sorry,
don't matter.
scorpion.
I'm going. Can I move?
Ray's so glad he went to the astral plane now.
Yeah.
You can attack from there, but as I say, it's got a slightly higher AC due to being just above you.
Yeah, I'll try it anyway.
It's not got high AC at all, though. It's a massive fucking blob. Yeah, you hit.
I hit, please.
3.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna swipe
god.
again.
Yep.
19.
Hits.
6.
Yep.
And then sting. 8.
That doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Damn. So 9.
Yep. Nice. Now it'll be the zombies. They're going to move up and they're going to all swing. The last one will have worse thing. So that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage on Big Boy or Flame Boy. Jordan, it's you. You actually. Okay. Now it's the husks. One is going to run over to you.
Is Jordan down?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, I went down to the blob.
Yeah, he's encased in another body. This one's going to run over to you, Holly. It's going to claw. That's a 9, so misses. 8 and an 8. Oh my god, that was clutch because you needed that to not lose the fucking fire elemental. This one's going to come up to you, Ray, and attack with advantage. So that is 10 points of slashing damage, and the one on the other side of you will do the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's another 9 points of slashing damage. Now it's Sack. Nice. Zombie Clot. Let's see if he gets his thing back.
Give me confidence.
Sorry, Holly. Do your fire damage for me, please, as he's still on fire. 7.
Ta-da.
Let's see.
No,
I might get in that one. That was low. I got an 11.
oh, okay.
But he did get his thing back, unfortunately. So he's going to target. He's going to target you with that, Holly. Can you please make a strength saving throw?
Big roll, Holly.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
20.
Oh.
I'm
Unfortunately.
going to inspire with my last.
Yep. Yep.
And as a scorpion, I'm just going to raise my claws and go. Clack, clack.
Roll again. Oh, double
no.
knives. So you take 30 points of bludgeoning damage as I rolled max damage on that. That's also a grievous wound, so if you'd please make a con save.
And I'm down.
Yeah, determine if it's not a TPK, he's at least fucking everyone up.
Well, you know what that also means.
What?
What happens to the elemental?
Great
Does it disappear or is it just do whatever it wants
Yeah,
now?
your elemental just goes rampage.
Okay, wow. Yeah.
But can it still attack the zombies? Will it just attack anyone nearby?
It will attack everything, yeah.
Well, one
Okay.
problem at a time. Let's kill the zombies.
Holly, roll a con save for me.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is that?
23.
Ah, lovely, lovely. Okay, so it is now.
Fire.
Holly. Holly, you're back with 1 HP.
Woohoo!
You rolled a
Did she
nat
get
20.
control
No, she
elemental,
doesn't.
or is that
She doesn't.
God? Lisa.
Right.
Weapons.
It's your turn,
Have
Holly.
I've still got my go. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was just sat there. I am going to throw another firebolt at the big guy again.
Yep,
Does that hit?
that just hits.
Woohoo!
Here we go. Here we go.
Ow.
Here we go.
Get out.
He survives. He comes back. He rolled a 17. Fire Elemental's turn, and now it's under me, so he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's going to get everyone, like, here. So, like, these guys and stay there. So he gets 1 attack of opportunity against him. That hit.
Do you know what health he's on, Jack?
Yeah, I've been
The
keeping track of it.
elemental. That's fine then. So
Nice,
far I've got it.
and everyone else takes. Let's see. Everyone takes 6 points of fire damage. That's you as well, Ray.
Yeah. I'll go.
I'm down.
Well, no, not you, Holly. He didn't go that far back, because otherwise he'd evoke attacks of opportunity from literally everyone here.
he still has some loyalty to you, apparently.
Well, it's more to just not get himself killed. Bro, if I fail that con save now, that'd be incredible. He doesn't. Well, I wouldn't be able to actually fail that one. And he is going to attack you once, Ray.
Yeah.
You take no damage because he misses, and he's going to attack the zombie clot as well, and he misses the zombie clot as well. Ray, it's your turn.
I'm still going to focus on the big one, so I'm going to claw the big one. So
Misses.
9 misses. 9 again. 3, 5, and I'm going to sting.
Oh,
Crit.
come on.
Oh,
So that
Oh.
is 12.
poison damage.
Yeah.
Tell me it takes half poison damage or something.
Unfortunately, he survives.
That's us. It's done.
God, this guy is just not dying. It's like I'm actually fucking.
Expelled. We didn't have anything left to
This
finish
is
him off with.
incredible. The zombies are going to start piling up. They're all going to attack Flame Boy. Oh wait, I also need to do fire damage for them. So they all take 2. Okay, and
Sorry, for my turn, can I run away?
you can if you want. You can take
Yes,
a
I
lot
know.
of attack of opportunities though.
Yeah, I'll do that. So I'm going to just head up. I'm going to go try to get reinforcements from the battle that's going on.
Okay, could you please make 4 strength saving throws, please? Actually, no, 3 strength saving throws, and this one's going to slam you. Okay. So not strength saving throws, athletics rolls. That's my bad. You can take those if you want. That's up to you.
Yeah, I'll take those. Yeah.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So, unfortunately, you've been one of the husk zombies has managed to keep you in space. It's like stabbed through your chitinous husk, keeping you in the same spot. So zombies, they've just went. Did they hit actually? 4. Yes. Cool. And it is now the husk zombies. One of them's going to attack you, Holly. That's 7 slashing damage.
She's already down.
Cool.
I'm back with 1, so I'm
Well,
down.
back to one,
Yeah.
sorry.
And it is going to continue to eat at your unconscious body as you are down.
I've got the mask and I've got the other thing that I've got.
Make a charisma
Oh,
roll. And I am going to pause the music because you'll now have to spend the next minute giving a dramatic speech.
Yeah.
I've actually got the other thing that I'd maybe like to use first. We do the-
I'd rather die.
I know, that's why I was trying to pie it off earlier, because I knew I was going to end up fucking using it. Hang on, how do you do to GM? Please, can't see it.
Don't think you've got it on your sheet, have you?
No, okay, cool. I've got, should I just put it in the chat? I don't even care, here you go.
Okay, make a charisma saving throw. So that is 12 you need to beat. So you're up. He is going to attack you again though.
Oh.
And that's a crit. And which you take 7 points of piercing damage and you're down again. But you can use the mask.
So
No, I'll stay down, thanks. I'd rather die. I would literally rather die.
Cool. The other husks are going to attack you, Ray. One of them's got you grappled, so he rolls with advantage. So that's 6 points of slashing damage to you, and the other one misses.
How many death saves is that now? Final 3?
Yeah. It is the big boy.
God.
I don't know why I rolled 2 there. He is going to slam you twice, Ray.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crit. So that's 24 on the first hit. And
That brings me back to being dread,
on the second one, that's 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
and I'm down.
Sick.
Oh boy.
DPK.
Oh boy.
Next.
I don't think anyone gets out of this, do they? Because the zombies are just going to eat us. Unless the
Yeah.
fire element
Let's
wins.
see. Well,
even
Could
then
you
it's gonna
imagine?
burn us.
okay, so it's gonna. Oh
But if
wait,
it thinks
wait! I forgot one thing. I didn't do the before the zombie. I didn't do its fire damage. No, I wouldn't have killed it. Flame boy. He's going to touch.
If it kills the big one, I think the other ones kind of just die.
Big one's dead.
Did it do it? Oh my god.
Yep.
You didn't fudge the rolls, Jack.
I'm recording it, so I literally wouldn't even.
Oh my god, we're going to
imagine.
get saved by environmental.
I feel like if he was going to fudge rolls, he might have done it before we all noticed.
Yeah. Holly, the only chance you have of not having a TPK here is if you do a 1 minute speech to keep yourself alive.
It doesn't have to be that dramatic, Holly. It's just got to be a speech about why you like the character and why you don't want to die. What Nick still has to live for. What our goals are.
Oh, woe is me. That kind of.
Yeah. We just talk about how much you miss Mother and that we still need to get out there and save her. We got to avenge Poet.
You can just put your microphone on mute and pretend you're doing the speech.
Oh my god.
We'll all leave the room so you don't have to see any of us.
Oh my god, this is my actual worst nightmare. No, fuck you all, you can all die, I don't even care.
Okay, so okay, and you all fade. It all fades to black, and that is where we'll end today's session. The last thing you see is Holly going unconscious as the clock goes down.
Does the fire elemental finish us all off?
No.
It does just disappear once we're all unconscious. So we'll find out next week who made the death saves.
Well, no, because I was going to do that. Then I realised that the people
Well,
next week won't have characters ready.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, you failed. So
Yeah.
you'll have to leave the session.
So,
Oh lord.
okay, so let's see. Jordan, you are stable. Barely, because you were being eaten by a zombie before you rescued.
You got no legs, but it's cool.
Holly.
I feel like I'm gonna get to be really bad now for not making the
Let's
speech.
see.
You've got no
Well,
eyes.
as I say, you ran that risk. So,
No ears.
Holly, you were stable. Ray.
Hmm.
Dread is stable.
Oh
Nettle,
my God.
Zach,
He's dead.
Nettle has passed.
Oh
Shit. No OGs left.
no.
Yeah. What was
That's the
the last moments of Nettle? Like his last thoughts?
I'll be thinking back to during the time when we were refurbing the castle. Before Poet was dead, when all of us were just chilling, having a good time, reminiscing about the old members of the party, and just enjoying the 18-month or so break from the heavier side of life. Bit of peace in the forests before he died.
And on that note, I think that's where we're going to leave today's session.